What the fuck? How come I? Oh,
Intro.
Harry's drinking again. All right, here we go. All right, brother. Let's do this again, man.
You're gonna go first, right? Then you're just gonna key me in, right? I'm just over
Yeah.
here chilling.
I got you. I got you. I got you. All right. Shit, is it going live already? My bad. Goddamn. Yo. Back up in the building for another edition of the Harry's Drinking Again podcast. I'm your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. And tonight, we're coming at you with the 63rd installment, T.N.R. 063. On the Harris Drink It Again podcast, sponsored by Gubba Rum. Visit gubbarum.com today to get your bottle of exclusive premium gold vanilla flavored rum or a silver rum. And next week, I believe we're going to have a couple bottles in studio, so I'm going to be sipping on those. We're going to act like this is Gubba Rum. I got me a little Sailor Jerry's tucked. Tonight's show, dependencies. We all have some dependencies or people that we know are dependent on things. So we're going to get into that. Brother Ray is in studio. He's on standby. I just wanted to come through and get a rant off real quick and set the tone for tonight. I'm going to crack this ginger ale. Go get you some Gubba Rum and ginger ale today. As you can see, we got the little setup over here. Once we get the official show going here in about 20, when Brother Ray steps in, we're going to make some minor adjustments. But we are live, and always remember, drink responsibly if you're going to drink. It's been a fun week. Been an interesting week in my bartending career here in Reno, Nevada. So we're back on the grind. And let's go ahead and get right into it. You know, every week I'm going to start doing the shows and titling them a little different, a little one-word title with the quotations and whatnot. But, we had adjustments, struggles, brain swelling, and now dependencies. And if you do come up in the building, let us know if the audio is okay. We got the second camera up on deck. I don't want no interferences. So let us know how the audio is, man. Dependencies. This was sparked to me the other night. I was talking to my girl, and I was joking like, yeah, I'm like a borderline alcoholic or on the border of alcoholism. And she was like, kind of like, you already are or whatever, some snotty remark. And I was like, no, like for real. I was like, no, because that's interesting. And so I said, you know what, I'm going to bring that up on the show. Because this is Harris Drinking Again. And although we do have our first official sponsor of Gubba Rum, and I do drink on the show and promote what I'm drinking, I want to get into also the fact that it could be drinking anything, drinking knowledge, drinking water, drinking tea, which Brother Ray made some lovely honey citrus tea that I got down here as well. But for me, I sip every day, every other day. Now, when I say sip, I mean, I got me a little half pinter here, and I'll probably finish half of this on the show, et cetera, et cetera. But it was interesting to me because I was wondering, am I still dependent on it? And I would say yes. Now, is it a downfall? Is it a hindrance? Not yet. But then I think about the money that I spend on it, or whether it's buying a shooter at the gas station, because now I'm back here in Nevada, you buy it everywhere. It's everywhere. And so you got to have your discipline up. But even the $2 and $3 that I'll spend on it, maybe a little Jameson to go in my morning coffee, what have you. I've known real alcoholics and people that suffer from alcoholism that really get to shakes. I was driving around a motherfucker. Shout out to the Grizz years ago. I thought he was going to die in my back seat, hurling, heaving, cramping up. He was like, "Oh, stop and get me something, bro. I want to die." And he was like, we stopped at the gas station, bought him a little Jack Daniels, and he fucking chugged it like it was a Gatorade. And within minutes, he was back. Like all those problems that he was suffering a minute ago were over, and he was just back to his normal self. And so those are people with real alcohol problems and real issues. I myself haven't suffered from alcohol that far, but I do like to drink. And I'm dependent on marijuana as well. And another thing, how I measure dependency and my personal dependence on it, a substance, is that there's a light at the end of the tunnel for me. When I think about drinking, there's a light bulb. It makes me happy. Something goes off. There's an endorphin that, ooh, cool, couple shots and like, let's do this. Let's roll. Same thing with weed. When I wake up, I have a little small routine, but I'm talking about within minutes. I'm thinking about taking my first tokes in the morning, and that's where lies the addiction and things of that nature with those drugs. So I just wanted to come tonight and be like super transparent with everybody and talk about it. You know, we talk about a lot of our problems over here. Ray's going to talk about some of the stuff he's dependent on. If you're in a live chat, you know, engage with us tonight. Last week was a very great week. Shout out to Pitt, shout out to Drunk, shout out to Wise and Zonezilla and all the boys. I'm going to shoot the link in the group chat here in a minute. But Harry's drinking again. First sip. That was nice. Now, I may or may not. I'm open to the fact that I am a high functioning addict or a high functioning person. Never been to rehab or anything like that. No need to go to AA. But I like there to always be a film over my brain, just a little bit. And I enjoy not being sober. Now that could just literally be a joint in the parking lot before work. Something. I just need to get something in me. I drink massive amounts of caffeine and coffee every morning. That's another crutch I rely on. When I wake up, like a little weed, a little coffee. But I go about my day. I don't want to say the certain terms like, oh, I'm anxiety, depressed, all this stuff. But being on medication from 6 years old to 18, 12 years of my life, and then going against Big Pharma, fuck those motherfuckers. I just utilize the street stuff and only weed and alcohol these days. I recently turned down some Lindsay Lohan. And so a shot, whether it's 1 day a week, 2 days a week, just whenever I feel like it, to me, that's the equivalent of someone waking up and taking their meds. Oh, I got to take my Xanax before work. You know, we smoke. Myself, you know, I'll get a shot or something before I go in. I'll stop and have a couple beers with lunch before my shift. To me, that's the same thing, right? And that's how I justify it. I am open to criticism, open to different people's thoughts, opinions. Let us know if you have, you know, family members that you may have that are struggling with stuff. And it's going to be a really interesting show. And like always, super transparent and looking forward to getting in some great dialogue here with Brother Ray. 1-800-662-HELP. That is the National Drug Addiction Hotline. Give them a call 24/7, 365. If you or a loved one is going through anything detrimental to your mental, suicide as well. They have a different number, but they'll get you over to the suicide hotline. And drink responsibly. Go to gubbarum.com. Check them out. Shout out Steve Gubb. He sent a check. Check came in the mail. So they are the official sponsor of the Harris is Drinking Again podcast. The first of hopefully, and definitely many sponsors. So if you want to get your product featured on this wonderful platform that we have here, 229 subscribers. Let's crack that 2:30 tonight. Sending the links out here in the Facebook group chats and everything that we got going on. So shout out to everybody that's going to come up and watch us. And I heard something around the water, the rumor mill. What is it about around the water bucket? Somewhere in the world, they were going to start having Haida watch parties on Thursday night. So that'd be dope, man. Let's make this a motherfucking thing.
Office water fountain.
Office water fountain. Yeah, around the water cooler.
Around the water cooler.
The talk around the water
Gossiping.
cooler. Gossip motherfuckers.
Haida.
Let me go ahead talking that shit tonight. So dependency. And then, there might be a string of this morose, negative sort of wording, but don't worry, it's all going to make sense. It's like a big puzzle, through the adjustments and the struggles. You find yourself in the hospital with brain swelling, dependent on and then by the 100th episode, it's going to be a little theme and it's going to come up with something. So that's what we motherfucking doing here tonight. Also, we're going to play some beats. I was rapping my ass off earlier and I got some shit, man, from the dispensary. Ooh, I usually don't get blown like that, but I got blown, man. I've been blown all day. So I think I'm going to be some freestyle. We might take a smoke break. I got me a cigar. First ever cigar on the Harris is Drinking Again podcast. Shout out to Ruiz Cigars, local cigar lounge as well. But I know Brother Ray's over here getting antsy. And we got to get him on the motherfucker podcast. Once again, for the 63rd week in a row, coming to the stage, Brother Ray G.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yeah.
And the thing is rocking.
There you go.
No, not it's blocking you. All right. Brother Ray G in the house. Fixing the camera here.
That's right. That camera's a little squiggly.
Yeah.
So it'll probably go back and forth a little bit. Just so we got
Well, you know what? If we fit in here with Gubba Rum, shout out to you, Gubba Rum. Get you some Gubba Rum, y'all.
Yeah.
Our first official sponsor. Thank you, Gubba Rum. All right.
Yeah. still making adjustments. It's gonna have
Yeah,
to
it's gonna
work.
get better.
It's gonna have to work, and we're gonna make it work.
I'm
Because
gonna
we are
make it
live on a
work.
Thursday night once again. Brother Ray G up in the building. Your boy Harry Too Scary.
Harry too scary.
Harry.
Yeah. Oh.
Go ahead and get whatever you got to get off there. I'm gonna send a couple more links out. Make sure we get some. We got the people up in the building.
Let's see here. What's been going on? Well, I launched my show finally. Talk Teach Truth. Unfortunately, my co-host, Brother Dave Corte, is having some technical difficulties. And so we've been trying to do where I just put him on the phone and he's on the microphone, but really need some help here because I truly can say how much I respect what you can do, brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, a lot does go into this this stuff here.
Oh man, it's overwhelming, bro.
And then to be really consistent on it. I mean, unfortunately, I've been
Yeah,
kind of
man.
slacking
I
even
mean,
with
it's
the,
like
with the uploads because
yeah.
I mean, this is just one form of it, right? Like this isn't the editing. This isn't promoting what you edited.
Mm-mm.
Anything booking or just like simple setup and breakdown, and then
Mm-hmm.
you know the hour before, after, and yeah, man, it's been interesting running a business. You know, running a
Well, you know, that's
media.
yeah. But you know what? Even though it's hard and it's tedious and it's nerving sometimes, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you kind of love it, right?
Yeah, you gotta love it because it's yourself. It's not like I'm working for a company and uploading their content. It's what I want to do.
Yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and it's the whole aspect of people people knowing like that you're building something
Mm-hmm.
constantly. How do your levels sound?
I guess I'm all right.
Got you.
Sounds good. I mean, how do I sound on your side, on your end?
Sound amazing, honestly. The fucking
All right.
the lighting for the second week is on point, and the audio to me is on point. So I think we are good, and we can go back.
What about the vibe though? Is the vibe going? Is it on point? The vibe?
The vibe. We need to pick up the vibe a little bit. I think there's something missing.
What is missing? What is missing? I mean, we got our first sponsor, the Baram. What's good? What
I don't know, man. I was so pumped up for tonight's show. You know, I have certain feelings about certain weeks and everything, and I can feel, and I felt like tonight was going to be like one of our legendary ones. I thought last
Well,
week
you know what? I
like,
tell you what, just for starters, I gotta compliment you, my brother, on your shirt though.
oh,
What's
yes.
good with it? Look at that flossy crispiness of, you know, kind of like that island tropical long sleeve. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just a little something I threw on. You know, I started
You're all
doing
colorful over there, and I'm all just plain gray over here, man.
Yeah, and we got the gray.
That's why I gotta mix up a little bit of, you know, glasses with a little dark, you know, tint on top, because you always gotta put style in your game. You know, that's what makes it interesting, yo. Don't just put some slippers and some t-shirt on. Come on, man. Put some pride in your work, bruh. Take your time, iron your shirt. You know what I'm saying? Wear some cologne. You know, look good for yourself. No, it's like, you know, add some swag to your flag.
Is it all one word or is it
right there? Right there.
Government Rum? I'm also gonna pull their website up. We're gonna promote them real quickly. You know, let's go ahead and maybe
man, it'd be great if we, you know, if you can taste their sample, which Steve is gonna, you know, he's gonna rock with it.
Yeah, hopefully by next week we do have some bottles to be sipping on. But I'm still sipping on some rum, sipping on the SJ for this Thursday evening. So I'm gonna get some different beats loaded up. Tonight's topic, though, man. You know, briefly, Dependancy. We can get into that a little bit now, or still later. We can plug, Shaheem and the rest of the locals if before we get
Why
going.
don't we do that? Why don't we, give shout outs and tell our, our master plan coming into the future, of Harris is drinking again, aka Haida podcast, pop media and podcast.
Hashtag hide a podcast everywhere. So we're gonna go back and talk to Shaheem for the third time. I mean, this time you wrote up an actual very
Proposal.
detailed proposal, and it's got everything listed, and we're gonna present it in a way.
Should I read it?
Yeah,
I should read it, huh?
definitely. Yeah,
I think I should read it.
and then I could even clip that up possibly and send it. Show him. Be like,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. I can send it to you, man. See, technology is amazing, y'all. All right,
Maybe
man.
just,
I will pull this up right
yeah.
here. This is how I will propose stuff to you. When Brother Ray G proposed stuff to you, a business proposal, I put it in the story because it's easier to comprehend. And I put it in the visual because when I put it on, I visualize it. Okay, so right over here. Hold on, what's going on here? Okay, hold on.
It's April 20th,
Mm-hmm.
420. Excuse me, if he's willing.
On the 420. Okay, so at Get Smoked, and the address is over at 5365 Sun Valley Boulevard in Sun Valley, and you can't miss it because on his wall mural right there on Sun Valley Boulevard is Cheech and Chong. How can you miss that? And he has a drive-through. He has a drive-through convenience and liquor store. Okay, shout out to you, Shane. So I'm gonna go ahead and start reading the proposal over here. Okay, so check this out, y'all. Okay, listen out. As you're driving down Sun Valley Boulevard, you see signs on the side of the road saying, "Come check out, get smoked, and become a guest to our live YouTube stream of Harris is Drinking Again pubcast." Then you see this epic mural of Cheech and Chong on the wall. People having a get together with food, music, and live podcast right at the spot. You say to yourself, what's going on over here? People are speaking on the mic, dancing, laughing, mingling, and having a great time. What? You pulled up to see what is going down at this spot that you've passed hundreds of times and see the iconic mural of Cheech and Chong on the front of their smoke shop. You say to yourself, no big deal. Another smoke shop in the great state of Battleborn. So what? However, because you care about your community and support local business, you decide to just pull to the smoke shop and check out the activities that's going on. And then you notice that an actual live show event is taking place on that very spot. Live podcasts are being broadcast on location. Drinks and poo-poos, which is finger food, by the way, that's local talk, are being served to anyone willing to participate. Raffle prizes are being called to anyone who either invites a friend or friends to the location or to simply watch us live on YouTube and become a subscriber. Get major discounts on selected items on Get Smoke with your purchases. Get Smoke, 5365 Sun Valley Boulevard, Sun Valley, Nevada, 89432. Just look for the Cheech and Chong mural presented by Harris is Drinking Again, hosted by Harris, the NV, co-host Brother Ray G, coming at you. Get Smoke.
That was fire. That was fire, man. What business owner ain't gonna be like, man, I gotta give these cats a shot?
I don't know, because this is our way of marketing is your high touch meets high. I mean, we got it now, and it ain't got to be us. We can find talent. Okay, that's what we do. We find talent, you know, And that's why we have music in the show, because music helps you just.
I was just thinking, I
Mm,
haven't went live from Podbean for a minute. Next week, I gotta make sure we get up on the Podbean.
right.
There's always some good traction. There's some good stuff out there. Yeah, and so that's what we're gonna do. That's a plan in the works.
Mm.
Also going back, I'm gonna do a live vlog, man, from the Reno public
Yeah.
market. This place is so dope. I'm gonna take the drone out there and also just walk through with the camera, and Ray gonna help me film, and we're gonna eat and do some like slash mukbang podcast style.
And everyone's welcome to chime in.
Yeah,
Hang
yeah,
out with us for that day.
yeah. Well, like I'm sure we'll be going live on a little bit. Most of it will be like shot pre-recorded and stuff, and that's definitely in the works, man. Just so many ideas, man. So many fucking ideas.
I love it. You know what? It's what wakes me up in the morning, dude. It's what wakes me up in the morning. These ideas, these chaotic ideas, and I know I was over at Scoop's house, and he goes, "Man, you guys do it." I said, "No, Scoop, you don't understand. It looks like we're talking about a lot of things. Now we're talking a lot of things. We're actually talking of one huge big thing. It looks like it's a lot of things because there's different moving parts, but it all comes to one body. You know, I mean, we have this platform. We have you guys watching us. You can share this platform. You can chime in. You can be part of our show. This is the spot to be. We promote you right here. This is old school way of promoting. Sponsored by Gubba Rum. This is going to be forever and ever. You're going to buy Gubba Rum when Harris starts tasting it and loving it.
That's for sure. I can't wait.
In the meantime, I'm going to stick with honey, ginger,
And Sailor Jerry until we get the Gubba Rum.
the Gubba Rum over here.
Yeah.
I even brought my own, watch this. Bam. It's just the app, no.
You got the big army thermostat.
Yeah, man. But we just swallowed this because it's so good.
I can't wait to fire this up. I've never done a cigar on live, but I've been.
Do it. I mean, the smell though, is it gonna be okay?
I mean, I have to be. I just want to fire up a cigar. I've been frequenting my local cigar bar lately.
Yes, yeah. We met Steve.
Steve's, a lot of Steve's. And I like the gentleman aspect, and there's something about smoking in general that it's relaxing, and you ponder your thoughts. But there's something about a nice cigar, and you got your shirt, your suit on, and you got your glass of scotch, and you're swirling it around, and you get those terpenes, from the wine and the.
What's interesting when you get around men, grown men, mature men, is that they have so much wisdom, right? You just pick up nuggets. Because these guys have lived, you know what I mean? Like, that guy was a Vietnam vet, remember? What's his name? Bob, I think.
Bob, yeah. Rod.
No. Rod is a trucker. Because he's my dad's name is Rod. So there's Ron, Rod, Bob, and Steve. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to those motherfuckers. And old Willie Will. We're gonna visit Willie Will.
Old Willie Will.
I can't make clips off the live videos. I don't know what YouTube did, if they changed the link, but the live links They don't work on my.
Maybe, yeah, maybe that was a good idea, but we tried it, we stretched it, it may not work. Next time we'll just re-record everything, man. I know, because we were like, that was a good interview, man. But you can't find it. You can't.
Well, it's on there. It just the link the thing that I use it doesn't.
Oh wow, yeah, that was a good interview, man. That was
Yeah,
a really good interview.
yeah. I like that reality aspect of on the spot.
On the spot,
And
yeah,
yeah, he may be saying some. You interview 10 homeless people, whatever. They're gonna have kind of similar
yeah.
stories, kind of similar, but there's a beauty in all that stuff. There's this humanitarian aspect that's just still like,
Everybody has a train of thought, has an opinion, and and that's what I think we're we're reaching in the apex of our society. You know, yeah, like now it's like you actually have this freedom, but the problem is the people that cannot take the truth. They're the ones that's walking back and punching backwards and stuff.
what about the as we were leaving?
Hmm.
What about that? There was some guy, some white guy or something that came up and was like,
Yeah, yeah. Like now, that's how you give. I mean, what does that supposed to mean? It's like, dude, like, what do you mean? Like that because she gave him like an energy drink. That's how. See, to me, if you're gonna give, you don't have to say nothing. You just give, and then shut the fuck up, dude. You ain't gotta say nothing because if you're giving and then you gotta say something, that means you're like, oh, you really like trying to pity me and all that stuff, and you try to be my friend, but you're over here the way you look, oh poor him. No, man. When we interviewed Willie Will, we accepted him for who he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, like we didn't have to like, oh yeah, this is how if you want to give, this is how you want it, this is how you give. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, we gave him a platform to talk. I mean, we were smoking that roach, and I gave him the rest of the roach.
yeah,
Man, if somebody, I'm on the wheelchair, I can't move nothing, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna okay, energy drink. He gives this to me every day, but damn, dude, what you gonna give me a roach for real though? That's homie hun. That's a homie hookup right there. You don't know nothing about that. Giving is giving, dude. Just give quietly. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing. Just give.
excuse me. You might hand me my tall boy down there. We got an 805 up in the building. I was thinking one thing, man. I wanted to say one thing. Um, Today I was in Dollar Tree, and I think about this frequently. I've done it a couple times, but I want to like, I want to be in line, bro. And then there was like a sweet lady, like all sweet ladies. Like I was the only like young
Yeah.
dude in the whole. And so I want to just turn around one day and be like, "Hey, this 100, it's for like, those five, everybody else in line, and then keep the change, whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, or either tell them or don't tell them, just walk off. Like I want to do good deeds, and I was thinking like, how cool would it be to just do music, right? I want to shoot music videos,
Mm-hmm.
and then like the lyrical content is hard as fuck, but it's like I might play some beats later and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the copyright tonight. And you're talking about being hard, having regard, opening the door for a lady to a car. Like you're rapping hard about doing good deeds, and then the video is like you like the image, like I go in the store with my hoodie on. I looked at part like, oh, he's gonna say something or he's gonna do something, but then I'm like, I put like, you think I got a gun or something, but then I pull out like a wad of money, like can't give it away, or like, and then go to the next spot and show, there's trash on the ground, you picking up the trash and just like doing good deeds.
He's called the philanthropist hoodlum. The philanthropist hoodlum. He's a philanthropist But he's like a
I was
hoodlum.
thinking about it two different ways. Like if I was just super uber rich, I'd love to wake up and just take 10 grand and say, hey, call Ray. Hey Ray, what you doing, man? No, no. Hey, fuck it. Let's go to lunch, bro. I got 10 grand I gotta get rid of. Let's just give it away.
Yeah. Oh, that would be great.
Like if
Ooh,
I
that would
called up Brother
that
Ray and
would be
said,
the
bro,
day. That
let
would be the
I
day.
want to go give away 10 grand. Yeah, I just want to go tip hella people. Let's go eat. Let's go shopping, whatever.
Oh,
Let's just go give it away, bro.
why not?
In the parking lot,
Yeah.
at the bus stops, you see a mother, with a couple young kids, and whatever. Hey, here's a couple, here's 200. Just even drop it, like hide it places so people don't even know you're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Just do that. Like, yeah,
I think I always thought that'd be fucking tight,
that'd
man.
be tight, man. That'd be the day.
Like real
That'd be the
shit.
day if you can do that. Like on Saturday afternoons, we pass out sandwiches and care packs. Bro, the feeling that you get. But I gotta give the shout out to this one guy though. On I think he stands over at Sutro and something, one of them streets. And the brother has a sign. It says $2. $2. Okay, he's not asking for more. He's giving you $2. You give me $2. I'm good, man. Thank you so much. You be blessed, man. $2, man. Man, here's $4. Here's $5. Just because of that, and that's marketing, dude. And I always respect people you know, who can pitch. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah. $2.
$2. He has a sign. Brother has a sign. $2, man. That's all I'm asking. $2. You
Right.
know,
And if 10 people, 20 people give them a couple dollars, I mean, make a minimum wage at the minimum.
easy, easy, easy. And it's like whenever I got some change, man, I see this brother right here. You go, boom, give my spare change, bam. And that. No matter how hard I am with money, man, there's always enough, dude. That's what I realized. No matter how hard it may seem, like, oh my gosh, like me, I'm the type, because of my OCD. I mean, I'm not going to use that as my. I think it's an advantage. When my tank is on its quarter, I really start like, okay, all right, time to think about. I
Yeah.
start to think masterfully. You know,
Yeah, I've always been pretty good with money in general. And like that's why when I know I get my hands on some money, I'm gonna put it to good use. Like it's not like I would have if I would have got money 10 years ago at 25, that would have been a different story.
see, that goes into, because when I was talking when yesterday, which we tried my third episode of Talk Teach Truth. Well, we had some technical difficulties, so we weren't able to go through with it. But anyways, um, that was what our thumbnail was about. How do you feel about tithing or giving your portion? So going back to dependencies, right? Would you say, like, say some people, let's say you're taking martial arts, right? And you take it, because it's something that's you're dependent on it. That's like your exercise. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But it does cost money because the dojo has to run, and you got to pay the monthly, and that's just part of the deal. I mean, the people that's there to help you, hey, they deserve to get paid, and you're like, I don't mind spending my money here because it's making me better. So I feel that there's other dependencies. Like for me, I depend on walking. I love to walk. I love to walk. There's something about walking that I love because I stop looking at it as a task. I stop looking at it, oh, if I walk this much, I'll lose it. I stop looking at that. I just learned how to enjoy the movement of my body while I walk.
Right.
And because of that, I'm learning, like, a lot of us don't know how to walk. That's why we have foot problems. Because, ever since technology hit, I mean, it's like, we're used to sitting down, but walking is something that is almost a forgotten art. You know why? Because, oh, you're walking, or you're your foot. What do you call it? Foot pimping it or whatever. You know what I mean? Hey, walking is the best exercise you can get, bar none. You know, but it does take time though. You know, it does, but it's good exercise.
Yeah, I'm on my feet a lot, especially in the service I'm in, business I'm in, walking a lot.
Yep.
And then I'm just in general always pretty fit, man. Brother Ray had a good idea because he hit me up this morning, and I got a surge of energy this morning, man. I took a hit of this shit over here, man. And I was working out in the garage a little bit, and
Probably
he's
some
like,
sativa
he's
expert.
like, man, you should film film your workouts and
Yeah.
every day on Instagram. But it would be cool, excuse me, showing from where I'm at now,
Yeah.
and then staying consistent with it, and then because even for fat motherfucker man, and I'm not really fat, but I'm fat. I'm like in hella good shape, and I'm always agile. I've always been. I can go right now, hop on the stairmaster, 45 minutes, nothing. Level 6 to 10, nothing crazy, but I could do a steady level 6 for like 40 minutes right now. Little 6 incline stairmaster, like
Doesn't your body kind of crave that though? Like go, go, go. You know, do it crave. You have a spurt of energy. You know, as you get older, that kind of slows down a little bit to where it's like you gotta force yourself to have that. But when you're your age, yeah, you have those spurts of energy. And man, don't if you gotta move and you gotta sweat. You know what? I tell you what, do it.
yeah,
Do it. If you have a time, what time you go to sleep? Like, let's say, for instance, you got, then stick with that. And then anything before that, do whatever the heck you want. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Take it to the hilt. You know what I'm saying? But I think what holds us back is that I gotta wake up in the morning. I gotta do. We worry so much. We don't understand this. Okay, when you have a good night's sleep, okay, some of us sleep and we go, I didn't have a very good night's sleep. You know why? Because you're thinking about tomorrow too much. Without you even thinking, I wasn't. Yes, you are. Your body was thinking about. Your body was thinking about tomorrow. Why? Because you said it. Whatever you say, the body follows. Whatever you say, the mind remembers, and the body follows because the body follows what the mind says, and the mind follows what the word says, and vice versa. Sometimes, and so a lot of times when we go, oh, I gotta wake up early tomorrow, and I'm gonna be, you're already going to bed tired, dog. Don't be that way. Whatever it is you got going on, you're going to bed, say 11 o'clock, 11:30, 12 o'clock, whatever it is. That's the time you just give yourself like 20 minutes to shower, and when you go to bed, you should be like dog tired, like wide awake. You're snoring. You're down. You're tired. It's the world is forgotten. And then when you wake up in the morning, your body naturally cleanses itself overnight. And so when your body, that's why they even said that you can sleep completely black, like those masks, because one little light, though you don't know it consciously, your body is like that light's still there. Okay, so I'm not going to be fully rested.
yeah. Pitch black for sure.
It's black, completely tired, and then when you wake up in the morning, oh man, new day.
That's like goes into the terminology where you wake up a little off. Don't be, I'm anxiety. I'm anxious today. My depression's. I
Don't
hate that.
say
I hate
that.
that
Don't
talk.
say it, man, because if you do, if you say it, your mind will remember it, and then your mind remembers it, and then the body will react. The body will react. Oh my gosh, anxiety. Okay, and then the body's gonna go, oh, how do we defend against, anxiety? Well, the body's two defensive mechanism. Uh, will create uh, fat tissues, fat cells. It'll create fat cells, and it will, release more water. That's how you get fat because of stress. Bottom line, take it from me. That's how it is. That's how you stay flabby. You just don't understand how much stress does to you. And how do you relax, Ray? I'm so stressed. I got all these bills. I got all these things I gotta pay. I gotta, what's the answer to that? What do you think? What do you think would be the answer to that? I got bills to pay, which is reality.
Yeah,
I got responsibilities, which is reality.
I mean, we all, everybody do. You just gotta find your release. I mean, like for me, every so often, I need to incorporate it more, but I have to go work out. I have to at least get out and get that sun and go sit by the water. For me, I like nature, so going to the river, there's something almost detoxifying about that experience. Just going to sit at the edge of some water for a minute, get your really sun, man, sunshine,
Sun
eat
helps
some
so much.
eat some vegetables for real.
Now, sunshine changes your mood.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why it's today is sunny. You notice the people are a little bit more uplifted. You know what I mean? It's the sun does something to you. It revitalizes you, and which is good.
I love I love the sun.
The sun, man. Yeah.
And that's why I've always thought that the suntan lotion theory is bullshit, and
Oh man.
and maybe certain super white folks have to have it, but I think there's a like you put that shit on and then it does something to give you skin cancer. It activates with the sun.
So now that you okay, all right. First of all, I'm going to give this plug. Okay. First of all, Harris is drinking again. We first got our sponsorship through Gubba Rum. The second thing that we're going to have is we're going to have our own e-commerce site where you can buy your merchandise and everything. And where can you get it? Okay. The name of the website is mymucho.com. Mymucho.com. We're going to have that here pretty soon. And you can buy these products that we do sell. Reason why I say that, going back into skin, I came back from Sacramento from my college best friend's house, brother Dave Corte, and he's from Ghana, and he gave me these two amazing things for your skin. And by the way, just to let you know, if you can see that, I have really sensitive skin. Yeah, I was born with very sensitive skin, and it's bad, right? He's selling from Ghana original J Shea butter, real shea butter. You smell it, smells like ash, because that's how they make it, where only women can make it. That's the tradition of their country. But I tell you, folks, this thing works. J Shea butters that will be available on our e-commerce site, My Mucho. Compliments of Harris is drinking again and Blind Dog Media. Sponsored by Gubberon.
Sounds good. Sounds like things are looking on the up and up.
Oh yeah, and then we're gonna have our clothing line. We're gonna have like, and not just clothing like hoodies, and then we get that too. We can get custom made Letterman jackets. We're gonna have it Letterman jacket. To where you can have it the left chest and the back center, the name of your company, get it through. You know, my mucho. My mucho store. Harris is drinking again. We're gonna
That's
have a,
right.
we're gonna have a category. You know.
Yeah. First thing I'm gonna still hit it with is these shot glasses, man. I want to get some shot glasses or at least some brew mugs going. It's coming. It's definitely coming here shortly. I just gotta really find the right price and everything because I don't want to hit you guys over the head too much. So, you know,
But it's gonna be a novelty though. So if you bought it for like, let's say since I don't know.
I mean, you can get them as low as cents, on the.
And so you just gotta buy more.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna at least get 250 or something like that. No, 500. No,
500
500.
shot glasses.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something, a little 250 or
yeah.
that way you get them like low as like 30. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna
Shall we take a little break though?
Well, you already want to take a break? Brother Ray wants to take a break. You know what I need to do?
It's almost an hour into the show,
You know what I
brother.
need to do to when we go to break? I gotta put up a commercial, something that plays.
Like loop.
Yes,
That's looping.
and so we could step out and keep the
How about if
engagement.
we put Gubba and then put a music behind it? We can do that for an hour, right?
I mean, let's see. I don't know. I mean,
Let's see, how would we do that? How would you put that on the screen? On the share screen?
I could do some shit. I can do some shit. We'll take a break here in just about.
It's about an hour. Don't worry, just hang tight with us, yo. Harris is drinking again.
This is
We're gonna
hour
be
one
talking
of.
about dependency.
Yes, this is hour one of four. I mean, ending hour one of four. You already know. I can't do a short show, man. I like the long format. Sit here and then get my rocks off, man.
Because we just like to be in front of the camera and just talking to
It's
people
it's
and
it's that
speaking our mind.
it's
Yeah, I love
that
it.
too, but it really is. It's like my escape. How years ago before I had this, right? I might be playing some video games right now or something, or I play video games before I go to bed. Like every Thursday night, this is my escape. This is my you know my therapy session.
Would you call this to be one of your dependencies?
Ooh, I'm dependent on my own podcast, man. Dependent on us doing something every week. I'm dependent on making content.
You
Yeah,
know what? Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I'm kind of dependent on the podcast because you understand there is something about
I got this.
watching or re-listening to what you just said at that particular moment. That you can learn from yourself. When you say an opinion or a rant, and then you're able to watch it again, and you go, "I really said that, huh?" This, there's that's therapy right there. You know what I mean? And what's the
Yeah,
best way? You're actually listening, hearing yourself talk. Like, wow, I really said that. Okay, now I got to stick to that. Now I got to do more research. I got to really find out that part. Or no, Brother Harris over here said something that, that's me. All right, you know what? I'm gonna try that out. That's the beauty. That's why having this podcast, as we're staying consistent, because it's becoming one of those ah good dependencies.
yeah. I wanted to break that down too. Like I wanted to throw dependencies in the pro and con category. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe when we
yeah,
come back.
yeah. When
And
we come back and we talk about that.
yeah, and shout out to this other cat, Juan Cruz, who I met this week. He's also a
Brother one.
drone operator here in the area. He's a freelance photographer. He's getting ready to quit his motherfucking job
Mm.
just to,
Quit.
because he believes in himself. And I told him about
I'm gonna do my thing.
the podcast, and I said, "Yeah, I'm doing my yeah." He got like 2 episodes, and I said, "Yeah, I'm going on my 63rd." He's like, "Damn!" Like his reaction was like, "Whoa, like 63?" He's like, "Yeah, bro, like you guys are doing it." I was just like, "Yeah, man, we just try to be consistent, bro." And it's dope because now I'm dependent on being consistent, and and luckily, Brother Ray has came through, man. There's not too many um, co-host partnerships that can remain consistent together, man. Because I would just do these solos still. But he comes through, and it's been a cool little team effort, man. So I'm gonna throw. I just emailed myself the pictures for cover rum, so I'm gonna throw up. And I got
Damn.
one here. I made of our. So, as my Tourette's kicks off, I am off. As my Tourette's kicks off. And Steve, man, if your ass watching out here, man, shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother, for giving us a fucking shot. Even if we could drive a 5 people to your damn website, man, let's go. All right.
Over here letting
Let me go ahead and throw up upload image. Yes, yes, you know we the best. Might have to confess, unless you know, and I know that we go. I want to put the one with the sexy lady. She's got a little sexy bitch. Got a little sexy bitch. Little cartoon bitch.
Technicalities, Sean. What we can do today.
Yes. Well, that and just this time, time. Got all these thumbnails of all the people that have come through on the show, and
Ooh, double rum, right? Yeah.
where's the one I just sent to myself? The one, other one, other one, other one, other one. Other one, other one. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna take a break here as we close in on the hour here. Can't put two pictures at once. No, it's gonna hate on me. All right. We'll be back in a minute, y'all. We're gonna let the beat play. I'm gonna throw on this thing. Yeah. Yes, yes. Sorry for the long pause. I was just telling Ray, I said, man, we're some fucking assholes, dude. Like, if we're gonna take a break, we gotta put a promo reel, a commercial up, like the other podcasters. I mean, in a pre-recorded situation, we could do that easily. In the future, I will. I'm gonna work on something. Sorry about that. Now we're back to the show. A little smoke break, a little puffage and discussion. How we're gonna carry this next
Plotting. We're
3 hours of this show.
Yes, but we're back on the second hour of the show,
Hour number 2, yeah.
hour number two, and we were just discussing over there on our I don't know, man, what convoyar? That's not even a word, yeah.
Conviar,
Convoyar? I don't know. I just made that up, man. The creativeness just came to me in the second half of the, second,
conviar, like a combo, like
like a conversation with convoyar. Wow, that's a new word, man.
you
What's
narcissistic motherfucker.
I know, right?
Think you could just make up new words.
But I can though.
Like
I think that's sort of my gift.
thinking I can just call my show a pubcast and then think everybody's gonna jump onto
What
it.
about the word crispy? See, I think what it is that crispy. Let's describe what. Okay, let me explain what crispy is. It doesn't mean crispy doesn't mean expensive clothes. Please, no. That's fashion.
Well, before you
Okay.
explain, I mean, crispy was being used like '07. Shout out to Mike Smith, bitch. He was calling me crispy uh, about 15, 16 years ago.
Yeah.
Because there was another artist that came out. Yeah, light skin with dreads, and he had a song called "Crispy."
Really?
It was like a hit back in the '06, '07 days.
Damn, those were the years when we were popping.
And yeah, and then so I had a few nicknames, but one of them was like "Crispy." Yo, you're crispy, because I would come through with the cornrows and shit, looking crispy.
Crispy, you were looking crispy. You always look crispy.
Wait a
Ginger,
minute, this has real motherfucking ginger in it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I knew it was brewed with ginger, but I didn't know how
But
pieces in
what
it.
I did was I soaked the ginger in water, and then I will take the juice. Now put a little bit of that in the water in a cup. Now put real pieces of ginger. I mean, ginger is hot, but I like it.
Yeah. No, ginger is one of my ginger, especially in the green smoothies or in any sort of juice or fruits or
Do you know what
food.
ginger does for us? Man, this is gonna blow your mind. You can Google it. What ginger does, it affects the neurons of your brains. It helps with depression and anxiety. Helps you relax your mind.
Yeah,
That's what ginger does.
right. Well as it's good for nausea and uh, upset stomachs and
And that's why.
digestion.
And who was eating a lot of ginger back then? A lot of Chinese, because it grew. It's a root, right? And the Chinese.
Well, that's a tea bag. I was
Yeah.
trying to eat the tea bag. I ain't got no ginger in mine.
Oh yeah, that's a tea bag. I got some ginger on there, man. Have some of mine over here, man. And then I think I got some more. But anyways, ginger. If you have some mental issues or something like that, man, start drinking. It's really easy. Get yourself a ginger, fresh ginger. What you want to do is you want to wet it, soak it, and then either take a spoon or a knife and kind of skin it. Nice, skin it, take it, break it apart. It's a root. Take it apart, skin it, and then cut little pieces of it. Put it in your cup. Get some honey, pour it whatever you like, and then maybe add some lemon or something like that. A little couple of spritz. Put the hot water in. Let it, and
Steep.
let it steep, and then mix that thing, and you just, oh man, that is living. Living, that is one of my good dependents.
I told the story about in Seattle living with my roommate or whatever, 33-year-old Buddhist cat originally from South Carolina and shit. But I would learn a lot about that sort of stuff and like being silent, still. Oh, there was a couple books I had. I want to show some books, but they're over there.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't get to it in time, but I was gonna have this book called the Seven Signs of Addiction, something like that.
Okay.
And fuck, man, because of dependencies, I couldn't find it in
Mm-hmm.
time, so I don't have that. But anyway, I have a book called the Mind. What's it called? The Still Mind or the Mind Within or something like that.
Oh, okay. I thought you said like Seven Habits of
Well,
Something People.
well,
I had that book. I read that book.
I have two. That's one of the books, but the other one over here is like the something the Still Mind,
Mm.
and it's more of like on the Buddhist sort of like Eastern way.
Right, right.
Not even really just Buddhist, just like Eastern way philosophy, but really still ninja warrior stuff. And I've just always been kind of into that, and I've always challenged the West.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking the West's way of doing stuff. Like I believe in tea before pills and stuff,
Right,
and
right, right.
natural powders or
Right,
herbs
right.
and mint.
I think it's not just, I don't want to say Asia because it was going on in Europe too. I think what it is that um, maybe America, but in other countries, perhaps they're still rooted into their
Yeah,
natural ways,
yeah,
and it's just really, really understanding the body. It really it's, if you think about it, right? Okay, the body, okay, everything around us has already been there. Water, the body understands water. Um, Nuts, the body understands how to break down nuts. Uh, Even meat, fruits, the body knows how to break down fruits. Same thing with vegetables, right? And other, even certain kind of roots. So the body understands how to, break those down. The reason why the body knows how to break those down is because each and every component on that particular nutrition goes to a certain division or department in the body that the body needs. You know, however you put that with synthetic, then the body's gonna go whoa, 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 what, what, and then they try to make the synthetic more, what do you call it, biological or whatever, adherent to the body.
yeah,
But the real self is still gonna go whoa, whoa, wait, whoa, whoa. Fat cells, water, defense.
yeah.
That's your answer.
Yeah, until they transform and groom us. Enough people, right? Some people are so unhealthy and used to eating processed foods that when they do eat a vegetable, it has like the reverse effect. Like they'll get sick or they make themselves
Yeah.
sick. They'll, you know, it's like damn, they're because so too
But
many
but
sugars.
you know why that's happening, right? Because it's common sense, dude. It's so common sense. Okay, when your body's when you have basically lied to your body and fashioned your body to eat, like say, synthetic processed food, okay, because it tastes good, because it feels natural on your tongue, and if you have forgotten the complete natural sense of what it really is, because you're so sensitive. Oh, I don't like the texture. Oh, I don't
Right.
like the taste. Right? Oh, it's too spicy. Right? But yet you're over here. You're gonna eat a Dorito that has oh, so this is so hot. Oh, this and that. When I eat those, I put them in my mouth. I'm like, it's nothing.
Yeah,
I'm like, this is hot to you. This tastes like shit. Give me a real, like a real, a real pepper. That's hot.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And then we have forgotten, like you said, and of course the body will reject it because it's like anything else. It's kind of like, the body's going, oh, wait, whoa, whoa, wait, whoa.
yeah. You go so far that you have to get to that level. You gotta reverse it. You train your body to eat the other way. And I know this one because the year that I committed myself to drinking green drinks
Mm-hmm.
solely and green shakes, man, I would get the same way I am with like weed now or something. Like I would get mad if I didn't have my green shake, or I would be late to work just to like, oh wait, shit, before I leave the house, carrot juice and
Because now your
fucking
body like is
that
craving
shit
it.
was
It's
it's crazy.
craving it. It's like, yo, where is that thing that I know? You know what I mean? Kind of
Let me get
like
back
okay.
there.
So I want to give this little example, okay, to parents. When your child gets sick, like a temperature, don't be so quick to give them something to take down the temperature. The reason why is because your body, as it's growing, when you get sick, it's kindling. That's why your temperature goes up. And what causes cleaning? Water and fire. Anytime you're cleaning anything, water or fire. That's how it's going to clean it. Fire sanitizes, water rinses it out, right?
Yeah.
Common sense. So when your child is going through a little fever, as long as that not over 100, relax with it. Don't be so fast to give them a Tylenol or an aspirin or whatever. In fact, I tell you what, have them drink some tea, not green tea, ginger tea, some honey, and just talk to them that this is good, honey. This is so delicious, and your body will love it. Love your stomach will love you for this. Yeah, like psych them into like loving that stuff. And when they drink it, and then what's going to happen is that you know, it's going to help them
Yeah.
bring out the mucus and stuff like that,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Sure.
But so when your child gets sick or you get sick, don't be so quick to just feel it naturally. Even plain hot water, just drink hot water. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think our society has gotten so away from what's natural. Like when we drink something, we got to add something to it. When we got to add something to it. Sometimes just eat it for what it is, and then you may not like it at first.
That's what I definitely tell my son and my woman, man. Is like, yo, you should be sick, and I'll be like, yo, drink this shit. Let me whip you up some shit. Let me lend you up something real quick. No, I'm just like, so I tell my son, hey, see that? Don't. I said, your body needs what it needs. Like it doesn't. Your taste buds is a whole different thing. You
Yeah, and
know.
your taste bud is almost like the enemy
Yeah,
because
they're gonna psych you out. I tell 'em, like,
it's gonna psych you out. It's gonna lie to you, and it's gonna like,
and I always tell them like, look, you know the fruits and vegetables. Like you learn what they do. I told you and things that cleansing and stuff. So I say,
mhm.
you know that what's in there, it's gonna taste a little crazy, but like those nutrients are in you. Like you could be
Yeah,
sure that that's in you.
yeah. Our body is actually created to heal itself. It really is okay. You want to heal yourself? First of all, it starts with the mind. You can talk internally. Like for me, okay, I'm having like prostate issues right now. Okay, it's just part of aging. In my mind, I'm going, you're gonna heal prostate. You hear me? Like in my head, talking to my body, you're gonna heal. I'm not gonna have this. And you know what? And I believe I'm gonna heal. Yeah, I'm taking medication, but
Yeah,
I wanna learn how to heal this thing naturally.
we're getting ready to go on an extensive plug of Gova Rum, and then probably get into some freestyles and maybe the music hour. Because I don't know why, but I just sense there's going to be an artist calling tonight. Maybe I'm just wishing, hoping, manifesting, but I know that there's going to be a artist that wants to call in on the Thursday night rants.
Man, artists, well, whoever you are out there, come
Let,
on,
let me
come
ask you
on
this,
through.
Ray. Have we done a good enough job in promoting the fact that we want artists on this channel? I mean, obviously, we think we have, but in the
I
sense of
guess
like,
obviously we have not.
are we even that hot? Or are we so hot that the host, the host spit better than the artist most of the time, and they don't want to
And then the
see.
co-host went, and I flubbed it, but I tried. Why am I even doing that? We should have somebody come in through. I got this. Don't worry. Bap, bap, bap. You know?
What is it? Because in the beginning, and shout out to everyone, but I want more of that.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and write this. This is the This is the addiction. This is the dependency.
It's a cigar, right?
Hmm. First cigar ever on the Harris's Drinking Again podcast.
Oh,
That's a clip. That's how we do it here on the Harris's Drinking Again podcast.
so much fun. I mean, there's so many different ways, You have to drink responsibly. Okay? Sponsored by Gubba Rum. Okay? Right over there? Where that is? Yeah. So let's get back on the horse, man. About the topic of dependencies. Dependence. Good dependence, bad dependence. Okay. Why don't we do the good dependent and then why don't we do a bad dependent, good dependent? What if we have a bad dependent and what can offset that with a good dependency? How about that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Pros and cons.
Yeah. Let's do the bad and then let's overtake it with the good dependency. No, no, because this is a good topic to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because
The
we all
bad,
got dependence.
bad first or the good? Say it again.
Why don't we do the bad and overlay it with the good? Okay. Now,
Okay.
No, actually, what we'll do is we can switch out. You do bad, then I say good, and then I say bad, and then you do good.
Okay.
You can switch out that way. So that way, we are all both our thoughts will come into play. Sound good?
I like it.
Okay, that's how we do it. And Harris is speaking.
Yeah. Yeah, I was listening to the audio back, man, and there's like certain segments like we can do this, bro. This is like a radio. We could host this. Yo, welcome to U92. You're listening to Harry Too Scary and Brother Ray G. We're getting ready to get into the midnight hip hop hour here in
What
Reno.
it be like?
It's going down, y'all. And check it out. We're gonna be up in the club this week with my man Big Tongue. Hey Matt coming through. Mike Z. Yo, it's gonna be crazy.
Door is
So
open.
get your tickets now.
What it be like?
Doors open at 9 p.m. Ladies free
Come
until
on
10.
in.
Don't be cheap. Don't forget to tip your bartenders.
Don't be cheap.
That was hot, bro. That was,
I know, man. It's just natural, man. We just be rolling, man.
that was a clip in
Whatever.
itself.
Yeah. That was a clip in itself, man. It's the chemistry, man. What can I say? So, anyways, what we do this. Okay, want to start. Okay, start with the bad dependency, and I cover it with that. Okay.
Alcohol, drugs,
No. One at a time. One at a time.
gambling.
No,
Okay.
no. Okay, one at a time, man. Let's really think about it. You know what I'm saying? Bad dependency, starting with you.
Like our individual ones, or
Just individual. Like don't roll off like you just did. Just go one, and I'll say a good one to overlap it, and then you say another, then
Okay.
and okay,
Yeah.
and then we'll switch up to I'll say something bad. Okay, all right.
So just the need to be on something. Like
No, that's too general. Let's just be specific. Like you said, when you say alcohol,
yes,
okay, alcohol.
yes.
Smoothies in the morning. Good dependency. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna say a bad one now.
Okay.
Okay. Gambling.
Investing in crypto and the stock market.
Mm. Mm. Okay. Now you come up with something bad.
Um, can't stop jerking off to that porno man in the morning and in the night, and sometimes it keeps me from getting stuff done. Masturbation.
Bruh, that is hard. You know why? Before I get before I put the good stuff on there, okay? Because it will be unfair to say that, get a lady. Then there's gonna be a whole set of problems. Okay? Pornography is tough. You know why? Because as a man, when our balls get full of sperm, we gotta let this shit out, dude. Or else we're like freaking like monkeys in heat. Everybody's gonna start to look good, man. Really, ladies, I'm telling you this. This is the truth. When our balls are full, because it needs to come out, I guess orgasm is different for men than it's it's a release.
Yeah.
And then after we release it, they're kind of like, okay, well, I'm good. I'm on to the next project. So pornography, man, hit the gym, dog. Go running, go biking, like like overcome it with exercise, overcome it with some sweat.
Okay.
Okay,
Like that. Then you something bad.
something bad. Too much cannabis.
Just start going for every time you want to smoke. Start going for a daily walk.
But it's fun to walk when when you puff a little bit, right? When you puff a little, when I go to the thing, I puff a little bit, and I take my 4 laps. I'm not gonna go. Oh, I'm gonna go 4 laps, and now no. You know what? That's kind of wrong of me to say. Because you know why? Because here's what I'm going to tell you about that. The good dependencies is that, with weed, is that, in the morning, smoke some sativa because sativa motivates you to do something. And at night, hey, if you want to help you relax, smoke some
Yeah, that
indica.
was kind of fucked up, man. You threw
I
the,
know it is. I
you threw
did.
the
I did.
weed
You know what? Actually, no, erase that. Because I can't really say, okay, all right, okay, bump here and there, bump here and there. Your casual bump.
We're gonna spin that back.
Okay. Okay, that's not fair. My apologies. Forget the cannabis. Okay, bump here and there. Your casual bump. Hey, bump.
Mm,
Yeah, you feel a little tight, brother. Man, here you go, man. Little boy.
uh, nah, man. I I listen to these motivational videos. Uh,
That's true.
I subscribe to so T3 newsletter every week.
Every week. That's for
So
sure.
every time I get that craving, I just I watched something inspirational.
Okay, now you're your other one. Because you kind of threw me off with the pornography. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the thing is, even though you do your exercise, if your valves are full, they still need to be released.
All right, check this out. Wait. I'm not, wait.
We're just gonna delay
wait.
it.
Are we still? Are we talking about ourselves? It's not because I just kind of want to go into like. I was just gonna start just.
Yeah, like other dependencies. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Let's go into that segment. Like we talk about like
Oh, let me see.
dependency on the other. Remember?
Let's see. What else do I got though? I'm dependent on coffee. Uh, I'm dependent
I mean,
on.
the coffee. I mean, it's okay. So, I mean, does that mean that you gotta have coffee? Can you go a day or two without coffee? Because I've been going on 3, 4 days without coffee, and I love the taste of coffee.
Yeah, yeah,
You know
it's
what I'm
not really
saying? It's not
dependency.
really,
Well, not my dependency.
like
Okay, but what about the people? Like I've seen it working where I've worked, right? The lines like at Starbucks and people that are really okay. How about soda?
oh, yeah, there you go.
How do we get this far without soda? Fuck, depending on soda, man.
You know what?
Or okay, and actually that maybe that's my bad thing. I have to have my Red Bull, Mountain Dew, Coke. Oh, you only have Pepsi products? I can't. They'll go to somewhere to get the Coke.
The Coke, yeah.
That's their fix.
You know,
Or the Starbucks. No, I can't do McDonald's.
so
We'll close this door.
the way to I would say is that if you understand exactly what contains and what these products has in them and what it does to your body, then maybe the next time you have it, you'll think twice. You're gonna go, do I really need this soda or this energy drink? Because I know this is liquid meth. But yet you know that on a very sure information where you have the information, because a lot of times, you know what, a lot of times, really the mind is so great. A lot of times the reason why we have all these is because we haven't really like looked like processed foods. If you really know, I mean, they tell you what it is. Yeah, that's one thing to tell you. But if you really kind of like understand for yourself, like because there's a lot of people out there going, "I don't eat. I don't mean to eat processed food, but I don't make enough money to where that's the cheapest thing to buy." I know how that is.
Right.
I know how that is. It's like it's easier to buy the processed stuff.
But not always cheaper. See, that's a misnomer. I mean, it really.
I mean, if you're gonna say, let's say, for instance, salami, like say bologna, like man, if you can buy bologna that in the real butcher shop, where they'll cut it for you right there and then, as compared to just going to, you know, um, to say Safeway or something like that and getting yourself like a bologna, Oscar Mayer stuff. You know what I'm saying? The one in the deli, like that's some real stuff.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be a little bit more expensive, but
Yeah.
but it's not processed.
Being a fan of. Hey, it sounds like one of those like AutoZone. Have you had your brake check? Because if not, come on down to 3450 Kitsky Lane. Let us blind dog mechanics.
We will buff your rims.
That's right. If you need a new speaker system or windows tinted, holler at your boy Harry Too Scary.
Come on over. The best deals, the best product, the best service.
Yeah. 3430 South Kitsky. Call today. 1-800.
Wow. That is such a. What else do we have over there?
I don't even know where this came from. What the hell's going on around here?
Come on, man. Come on, DJ. Hey, Mr. DJ, all night, on and on and on.
Let's go ahead and throw up this stream deck because we got some shit up in the stream deck.
On the stream deck, So is this really what our show is all about?
I guess so.
I mean, we're over here looking at stuff, and we expect people to just be watching us, having a. I mean, we're not like information and all of that stuff, and
Can be though. We can be. I mean, we can pull up some. I want to do the Gubba Rum sponsor, okay? But let's get into that. No, let's really talk about that because.
And by the way, when we're saying this, and you guys are our friends, please do not think that we're trying to. No, we're not. We're just talking in general. In general. We go through it. You know it. We do. We're not nothing personal to you whatsoever. Even though some of the buttons that we do say maybe a little. Whoa, wait a minute. I'm going through that too. But we're not intentionally putting it on you. We all know. We're all going to go. We're all going through.
So they don't have to just look at us. Let me go ahead and so they can see what the fuck I see, and it's that way. Because look, see the live chat thing is becoming very popular, right? I don't know if you heard of them, but like DJ Academics, DJ Go. I mean, there's so many of these bloggers. We're pretty much bloggers, right? Or at least Harris is drinking again, and that's one thing too. Like the bloggers. There's different levels to this now. The Thursday night show, you could learn a little something, if we depending on the different people we're gonna come through, different knowledge we drop. But I would like to in the future, like have it set up to where we get the art, like it's like a Thursday night kick it. It's a Thursday night rundown.
Where people can just maybe we're in a small place and then there's camera and they can see the people in the background and we're talking.
I'm bullshitting for a minute. If I want to get up, boom, I see it forming into that.
What I see after because of course I kind of feed off of what your energy is. Like I'm thinking I would like us to have a show like maybe we'll have it in a pub and every table has a microphone.
That too. Okay, that dude. But at the same time, man, I seriously would like to be like a broadcaster. I think at times too.
Like a radio broadcaster. That's what we're already doing right now.
Like anything in this tobacco in my teeth. Anything in this lane. Maybe that's why we went to PBS and then reached out to them to see if we could do some public access or something like that.
I think we're lining up ourselves to get there.
Read some ads, you know what I mean? Just like I don't know. There's so many because like Thursday night could just be that, and then and then Monday it's like more informative, more trendy. That's one of the big issues too, right? Let's bring this up for just because this goes with both of our platforms.
Okay.
Even though we're polar opposites in our different beliefs and philosophies, but then not really, we have a lot of the same ones, but we don't give a F really about what's trending, right? Like what's actors, different, like I do the hip hop stuff, and I follow that because I'm in this lane. But I also follow it with just okay, cool. It's hard for me right now to like cover what other podcasters are doing as far as, oh my gosh, whoever, I'm just going to say Jennifer Aniston, Brad Pitt, because that's the era I'm from. Like that's, they were still popular. Those were the A-listers. And so it's hard for me to kind of talk about those current events because I don't have the need, time, or energy or want in my personal life I already listened to enough of the bullshit. I know what's going on.
Right.
Like in the hip hop kind of celebrity world, just based off the other people that I follow and subscribe on YouTube.
Right.
But for me to keep reiterating it or us, like, and I think that's kind of also what's stopping us from growing, because we have nothing in the algorithm to attract. Everybody wants to fucking. You talking about whatever?
I think maybe the type of conversation that we have right now is not a very popular one, because everything is like right now everyone is in that thing where they want to sell something, right? And then information, especially the whole politics and all that stuff when it was going on. I mean, a lot of stuff had gone on when you and I, we basically talk about like, I think we talk more about like interpersonal success, practices, and then we talked about what we've done that failed and what worked, and and those who are listening that are like, okay, I heard it already. It's one of those conversations where you never really had, if you're starting to feel that way, that means that you need to do something. Okay, I heard you guys enough. Okay, that means I got to do something. That means that your spirit is telling you you need to get off your ass and do something.
Are we are we good? If they're thinking that, is it? It's because they're sitting there not growing themselves as far as,
because yeah, and then they get a little offended. Oh, those fuck those motherfuckers, whatever. Fuck Ray G, this and that and that, whatever. And Harris, we're doing whatever that reason is. I don't have enough money. I'm too busy with my kids and yada yada yada. Absolutely. Then when they start doing it, and they're, hey man, you guys, this and that.
Harry's drinking again.
They're probably not going to say, oh, you guys are right, this and this and that. But because they come on the platform and they have a chance to talk, and when people talk about, hey man, we're going to get our propers, good or bad, whatever,
Yeah. Well, and I think about it this way too, though, because I'm not also in this trendy. I'm the against everything. I'm Mr. Anti. If this right here, whether it's a narcissistic thing or whatever it is, like this is the style. Like this is my style. I don't know. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, man. I mean, don't even think about it. Yeah, I mean, this is who you are, and however you get flipped, no matter what.
But the thing that's so fucking dope to me is I don't give a shit if it's 0 people or if it's
who cares.
60 people.
No, it's the way we have to look at it right now, bro. With this whole new media stuff, is that it does really seem so narcissistic, right? Oh, because I'm just hearing myself talk and no one's really, but it's not that. It's it has residual quality.
If you have long, you got long view about it.
Yeah.
But for those, you got short view.
Yeah. Yep. You hit it right there. You hit it right on the nail right there, bro. Exactly. And we're not here for the short term. We're here for the long run. I'm not worried about today. Today is happening. It's the stuff that we're saying that later on is going to be like, trust me, man. It's even wrong to say trust me. Yes, God.
Trust me, and let's talk about that. Like,
don't trust me, man.
Those words that, like, oh, trust me. Then can I be honest or whatever? Like,
yeah.
Yo, just being honest, like,
yeah. Like, hey, yeah. What did he say? That whole thing, no. Hey, can I be honest? Can I be honest? Like, hey, why do you need permission if you're already honest from the get go? You don't need to say that. Can be honest. I mean, that means that everything you said before that is not true. You know who woke me up to that, man? Shout out Keith Morrill, man.
Hey, let's go ahead and get into a nice Gubba Rum thing here, man. Plugged in. I Google Gubba Rum and go to the website. And then I'm going to go into images. These are some of the reviews. Let's go click right here on pubclub.com, where the world goes to party.
Yes.
Gubba Rum flavored, infused rum review, drink recipes, and where to buy it. Taste test. Let's let's do a live review. Before I opened the two bottles of Gubba rum, the silver coconut rum and a gold vanilla rum, I was skeptical. After all, as a pure rum lover, I am not much for flavored versions of the spirit. They taste too sweet, have very little taste of actual rum. They seem cheap and are quite frankly commercial products for uneducated rum palate. That, however, was not the case with Gubba rum. It was obvious from the very first sips from each bottle that this is a high quality rum, and the flavors enhance the rum instead of overwhelming it. The vanilla blends perfectly with the gold. You can taste both the vanilla and the rum, and the silver and the coconut has a real coconut flavor.
Brother, you're making me want to drink some alcohol, and I am not an alcoholic.
And see, look at this. Look at this from Steve Gubb himself. Oh, well, that's because it's not flavored, it's infused. Explained Gubba Rum owner Stephen Gubb. You see the difference? It's infused with a collage of taste to delight your palate. See, that's the difference right there, right? This explains why Gubba Rum Silver earned a gold medal, while Gubba Gold a bronze at the SIP Awards in Long Beach, California. It also won bronze at the San Francisco World Spirits Competition. It has also won awards at the World Spirits Competitions in San Diego and New York, and takes of the cocktail in New Orleans. And produced by Dancing Pines Distillery of Denver, Colorado. The Gubba Silver contains natural coconut, and Gubba Gold has natural vanilla. Neither contains any flavoring or extracts which produce that too sweet commercial taste.
See, that's quality.
Like Malibu. Fuck Malibu.
That is
I always
quality.
hated my Malibu
Quality.
shit. So we're going to be drinking some motherfucking rum and pineapple today. I can't wait.
Ooh, bring that bottle here so Harris can taste it himself.
And according to the company, it's wicked smooth. So smooth.
Wicked
It's
smooth.
like a vacation in a bottle.
Wicked.
Let's go right here. We got to play this. Travel with us.
I like videos.
You see, we should have played this during the commercial break. I didn't think about that.
Oh.
We're getting that next week. I'm sorry, Steve. 5 seconds off the bat. Hold on. Fuck this. I'm sorry. Pub Club, shout out to you. We can do a way better promo.
Way better with more style and flair.
Yo,
and
this dude
action.
right here,
No,
just
man.
get to the point.
Well, I don't know who he is. You don't got eye candy, brother, man. You gotta have eye candy. Hey, man, can we film a reaction to this guy?
Yeah.
Let's do it. If we can, man. A reaction to this guy, what he's doing right now. And so that if Steve is watching it, we're gonna be like, look, man,
this is whack, bro.
We're gonna take over your marketing.
Oh man, he can't even open the damn bottle. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's go. We're doing a
Come on.
This is gonna be our first ever reaction video. This is trash.
The sound is terrible, dude.
All right, here we go. Whatever his name is from pubclub.com.
Pub. Well, okay. Well, I mean, if it's me helping you sell bottles, bro, but you know what? We want to sell your bottles.
Yeah. Let's try it out. I can't wait. Look at his fucking haircut. All I can think of is what's his name from Rubble from Flintstones, Barney Rubble.
Morning Rebel, yeah.
What's his sidekick's homie in the orange?
Right.
He used to wear orange in Flintstones. Yeah, check this out. I'm gonna open the whole thing live on air.
That cork because it's a cork. Is that why he can't pull it out?
It's a cork, but it looks like a twist cork. Just a twist cork. Music sense.
See, we don't even know. We can't even hear the music. You know what I'm saying? But that's okay. That's good, man.
Good.
We're gonna clean us up and everything. It's gonna be.
Oh, dude. As soon as we get, man, see.
I'm already thinking like gubba 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 gubba.
I'm telling you that, and Steve, if you're listening, this specifically why I wanted the bottles is because we can actually physically promote the product. I mean, we can only do so much. This is I didn't even like.
No, I mean the little commercial, little looping commercial. We can you can use real, you know.
Yeah.
Oh
right.
yeah.
All right. Here this guy goes. Okay. First of all, he better sip it first. If he pours it straight in the pineapple,
yeah,
he did it wrong. And maybe we can even get Ray to just do a little. We'll get you a straw,
right?
And just to do a little straw test. That's what I.
All right, whatever.
You don't even have to drink the whole. Let's see. All right, there we go. Okay. I was like, he ain't gonna pour it all.
It's not loud enough.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. This shit looks good. I'm over here fiending right now. I want some
gubba rum.
I want some gubba rum.
Chocolate.
I'm gonna throw that in some ginger ale or some pineapple.
Chocolatey.
Little notes of
you know what? Right now,
cocoa bean.
I'm dependency right now. My dependency right now that's hitting me. How about some coffee?
I mean, that's a whole process, though.
I know, right? Yeah, that's okay. I cannot listen to my dependency. Coffee. I know.
It's a little process.
So what is he doing now? He's mixing it in his drink, in his orange.
Doing a little drink, yeah.
Little drink, little mixing it. So you gotta like really focus on the color and the.
Yeah. All right, this guy's boring me. Interesting. Gubba rum and OJ. I'm gonna do gubba rum and pineapple because I don't do soda. When I do ginger ale. So if anybody out there would like to do a ginger ale, I will. That's the only kind of soda thing I will promote because again, ginger. But I'd rather promote a ginger beer, which is even more natural and better for you. Well, I don't know about
that. Are we falling into the whole ginger platform?
Ginger platform? What are you talking about? Man, I've always liked ginger. I like cayenne.
Yeah. No, I've been always been a ginger fan.
Mm.
Ginger. Mm.
Black pepper. I've been big, super huge into the whole pink Himalayan salt for years.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I use.
It
to
has a
season
different
food.
taste. It's got that nice salt. Like it makes the flavor, the taste of the food come out better
Yeah.
than the regular iodized salt. That's what I realized with that. Uh-oh. What we got?
Yeah. And yeah, man. I like all that stuff.
Yeah, man. Me too.
Everything. If I could afford just a damn, and you can, it's just priorities, but I can't afford this and that and this and this
Yeah,
and this.
yeah. You gotta really prioritize.
But if I could afford everything,
You gotta prioritize your dependencies.
I'm going to. That's very, very good. Yeah, because since being here too, man, I've gambled a little bit.
Wait. Before we go into that segue, okay, my question to you is, okay, so you being back in Nevada and you've been away here for like 8 years, and when you left here, there was some I would say bones in the closet. Would that be the proper word to say?
Yeah, they say skeletons. But
Skeletons, because of what Nevada can do to somebody.
yeah.
And then you come back here now, and to be like, I don't know what Utah did to you and coming back here. I want to hear about that. Now that you've been here, you've been tested, obviously. Talk about that.
Well, yeah, thanks for bringing that question up. This is good. This is good. And tonight I started the show by being very transparent. And yeah, the first weekend I was, presented with a little something, and my brother here helped me not to partake. Just his good energy, his goodwill, and just because we are on a mission, and I didn't honestly want to look bad in front of him. And even though he's not going to judge me, and he's not going to, I would have still felt bad because honestly, I don't want to. And then there's so many facets, and let me get into that. But for one, when someone's maybe depending on you, like I don't know, for some reason I feel like you're kind of dependent on me in a way, and I'm dependent on you, right?
Yeah, definitely.
For certain things and different moral reasons and all sorts of stuff. And
yeah.
But I don't want to look like that guy who the first time we get together, that was our first time going out in that setting in some years. I was a young man, like 19, 20, when the last time we went out in the setting like that.
Right.
And so I didn't want to, but even back in the day, I never did my dope around you.
No.
Me, you can see, Brother Ray here, Brother Ray. So he's like literally like the Russell Simmons, the Leor Cohen, Jimmy Iovine. He had to deal with these young artists, right? And when we would go to the house, the mansion or whatever, like to do our label shit, we was good, smoke the tree, but we never did the rapper dirt around the label head or whatever, like he was like Ray was like the guy around the artist, but then we were good around Ray. But then, me and Jay James would be off in Motel 6 or whatever on Sutro and fucking
doing your evilness.
Yeah. But then I knew I had to go to see you the next day and do some other shit.
Yeah. Right,
so I would, clean myself up and whatever. Right. But like I had those moments, man. And
you heathens.
Yeah. But anyway, that was like a sidetrack story. But anyway, since being back, let me just say this briefly then. Like, so it is, like I said, going to the gas station, being able to buy the little miniature bottles,
right?
Because everywhere you go, they keep them right next to the register,
right?
And then to just buy the big, of course, the more you buy, the cheaper it's going to be per, ounce or whatever. So you think you're getting a little, some of them are like 99 cents. I don't buy those cheap ones. I'm getting little Tito's, $2.29, whatever. So $2.50 for a little shot, which then. But see, then I justify that because I could easily go to Western Village or any casino and throw in a 10 or a 20 and get a couple shots, but you're still spending 10 or 20. Or if you go to a bar, they're charging you $8.50 for a shot of Tito's. So like I justify it by, well, I'll just get the little shooter because then I give a shot, but I spend $2.50 instead of $8.
Right,
you know.
right.
And then when I go out,
so you got your little bump.
Yeah, like it's the equivalent, bro. Like I'll literally sit in the car, knock one back and shit before I go in somewhere. It's sad. It's kind of sad. And but that's what it is. That's the way I cope. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? It's everybody has their time, I think, and everybody has that time to where it's like, okay, I think it's time to hang that up.
Yeah,
everybody has that time.
Yeah,
and it's a matter of time.
And I've had that with the other stuff, and now it's just a little smoke, a little drink,
Yeah,
and then the other thing is being back. It's so hard, not so hard, but like I could see, like, if I had, man, I just pretty much gambling. It's like so. Oh man, dude, I sat down a couple times, and lost 20, 40 quick. Nothing crazy since I've been here, but like probably like $100, $120. Like and that's just kind of sitting somewhere to get a drink, kill some time. But the thrill, the rush, and then the whole sports betting this last weekend. See, we ain't talking about nothing going on. Motherfucking Trump got indicted. We just had the NCAA national championship.
Yep.
I mean, there's so much going on in the world.
There's so much going on in the world. Yeah, and but what do we hear when where you were saying about you spend a little here. I don't know. I kind of got lost in the dust. You went a little ranting over there, man. Bring me back, brother.
I did. If you do, there's the hot water though. If you want to grab some tea and,
yeah.
I mean, just go get a little tea bag and.
Yeah. No, I don't have a tea bag. I got my ginger here and whatnot.
Oh yeah, well, because we got the whole setup here now. We got the little hot water dispenser and.
Yeah.
But you can grab a tea bag.
Wait, hold on. You were talking about. We were talking about when you got back here in Nevada.
Yeah,
and like how would it feel? Did the old days start coming back? And
well, no. So I'm back here on a whole new mission as far as that. I'm a dad now first. My son, my family before everything. My son, my daughter, and my girl. I'm too coward to get fucking married, and it scares the shit out of me. So she's just my girl, but she's might as well be my fucking wife at this point. But she ain't legally. Shout out to you. But so I'm over here on a whole new energy.
Yeah.
But so really it's not bad. It's those two elements, alcohol and gambling, that I just have to, for myself.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure I navigate myself through that shit.
But also because you come in here with a different purpose and a goal, and you got a mission, and you got a I don't know if you got it written down, because I got mine written down, or maybe you have it written down in your mental, in there somewhere, but you got a mission. And I think that's the one that's going to like really maneuver you into doing what is right. Like where's my money really going? I learned how to go, okay, first of all, I learned how is this going to affect my money? Then how is this going to affect my health? And then how is this going to affect my relationship? Whenever I think about anything in life, those three things are my main go-to. How is it going to affect my money? How is it going to affect my relationship? Because, I don't want to argue. I don't want to fight, And then how is it going to affect my health? Because every single time you put yourself through a stressful situation, it really kind of like, It kind of take a little, mix out of your health.
Yeah,
That's the truth right there.
yeah. I was gonna something brush through my brain, then I lost it.
And so we just learn how to.
Well, what I was gonna say, because I'm a dad, and even and this could sound how it sounds, like I'm like always gonna, I'm like super into my kids and like always doing shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like the weed, bro, helps me. Like I'm the dad though. Like we'll go play, but let me smoke first. And I've been telling him, he knows, daddy smokes. Like, but I'm that dad who like, he knows like, yo, dad's gonna puff before we go. But then I'm present. I'm not laying on the couch. Like, I'm that dad who's gonna smoke, and I'm gonna go play like you. I'm gonna play with. He's my best friend. Like,
that's how we raise our kids.
7 years old. But like,
that's how we stayed married.
It keeps me goofy. It keeps me lively. It keeps me childlike.
If you know how your brain thinks, like for me, my brain, like I'm a busybody. I'm writing something. I'm always into, somebody, Ray, they think I'm so like all over the place. No, I'm not all over the place. And I'm not saying I'm like the Elon Musk kind of guy, but there's just some people that can like kind of multitask stuff as long as it's their goal. You can multitask your goal. Don't get that mistaken with multitasking because someone else is telling you what someone is ordering you. Is different. If it's your own goal, you got your little side hustles here and there. Then you got your little job over here. Then you gotta like manage, your relationships, and then you gotta like know your exercise time and all those other stuff. I'm doing all that kind of stuff, and I love it. But I'm learning how to just put my time in the right order. You know what I mean? Kind of like puts it together. Like, okay, and oh no, you're right. Eventually, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it too. And am I addicted to it? Look, I don't have that kind of access to it.
Yeah.
To what? If I have it, good. If I don't have it, I'm good. I got it like that, which is nice. Which is nice.
Yeah. And I'm fully dependent, but everything in stages.
When I was your age, I was too. Like I said, we were raising my kids, and man, them kids had a good time. Cause why? Cause dad was like, and mom was. We were like we just vibing, and we got our stuff done. Kids got their homework done, chores got done, everything got done. Everything was in good time.
Last week, copyright. Yep, I knew it. That was the fucking song we played for Jonah.
Oh, so they
used a stupid fucking beat.
So that's why they can't play it, huh?
Yeah. Yo, but I'm gonna start, flowing here in a minute. But I'm gonna go back. I want to share the screen real quick now that I'm gonna play some dope beats. Hopefully YouTube just leave us alone tonight, man. Let us rock out. Hour number 3. We're on. Hour number 3. Tell me how it be. Baby, let me sing when you up in the shower or the bath. Yee. You looking so smooth, so wet, so relaxed from a day. Let's cruise. Take us a drive. Nah, let's just snooze. Sleep in Sunday and let's choose where we want to eat, where we want to go. Window shopping, real shopping. Either way we flow. Either way I'm blowing dro. Stop and see Scubo or at the dispensary for show. Hand on my lap, I'm cruising down the street. Give the ass a smack. When you get out, I'ma open up the door. Gentlemen for sure. Oh, let's soar. Yeah. So, a little warm up.
Did you say scuba?
Scubo. You know, shout out. Get it from either Scubo or the Dispenso. Wild brother Ray Rose to Sacramento. And back again. Virginia City, Tahoe. Back again.
Here in Reno.
Yo, there's a beat. I forget. Okay. I'm not ready for that one yet.
My name is Racy Yap. No.
I'm not ready for that yet. This beat right here in the middle. Oh, not this one. Hold on. I want to do a song to the one I'm gonna play in a minute because it was one of those things. I'm driving and the beat came on,
right?
And I couldn't like type, or I didn't have time to like get the notepad out or anything. And I had a dope ass hook, man.
Let's do it.
Cause I don't know what it was. I usually don't get like blown, but today I woke up and my wake and bake was like epic.
Epic.
I had like an epic wake and bake. Like I don't usually. We don't really be doing that for me. But today, and I smoked this strain like last week, and but today that shit just like my wake and bake was fucking incredible.
The THC today was on point,
and so I smoked before I left again, and I'm driving and I'm listening to beats. I'm thinking about the show, and I'm just like, okay, and this fucking shit came on. Let's play it right now. I don't know.
How do we know you'll love pretzel crust?
Let's see if we can get it back.
All right. Let's do it.
It was this beat. I was driving. I was creeping too through it. Like I usually don't get blown. So it was the way I was ripping it though. Like let me see. I usually don't get blown. But that shit was cool. Forget what I usually don't get blown, but that shit was cool. The hook came in. Put it in. It was like I usually something about usually don't get blown, but that shit was cool.
Oh man, so you were at the moment, huh?
Don't get blown, and then like
okay, just ride with that. Then let the words come.
I was picturing
just picture that cadence that
I usually don't get.
Okay, then pretty soon just put a story in your mind and then just tell it. No, he'll come back. Don't worry about it. It doesn't have to be what you thought about this morning. It's about that.
I usually don't get blown, but this shit was cool. But it's like, and then the beat, but it was like the rappers like me, hopefully Jonah or someone like we come and bust.
Mm-hmm.
And because when I think of other artists, I picture their voices on the track.
Right.
Yo, with the Joan, go with the blown, song with the bone, go with the stone, but like he gets cartoonish, like the way he does it.
Yeah.
Coming on top of the creeping.
See, man, Jonah can do that.
Yeah.
He can cover that. He can cover it like that. You just gotta give him an idea.
I usually don't get blown, but that shit was done. I know someone get now, so what you was do? I don't need to shit now. But that shit has me blown. Something like I usually don't get blown, but some shit. But today I am. It was like it was on point, man. Earlier, man. I don't know,
man. What do we need to do? Do we need to take another break?
Damn.
And then we just, refresh again. I mean, we're gonna go for 4 hours. I mean, we're on the third hour. I mean, and right now it's that part of the show where we have to get rejuvenated. We've been pumping up, plugging Gubba Rum. I mean, this is the kind of representation that you will have.
That shit was cool. I usually don't get blown, but like it was like, and it was like talking about like how like like every smoker, it was like a smoker song, but like we just talk about like the weed and how it affected us differently or some shit, but like do it in a more.
Well, maybe you know what? Maybe can you change the beat to something else that was gonna maybe like that's gonna put us in the mood. Because this one right here obviously had passed this morning, and I don't think you're gonna get it back.
Well, no, it's saved. Like I'm gonna write some shit.
Yeah, right on that beat.
Definitely gonna write some.
How about you change up the beat to something? You never know, something spontaneous, something like.
Fucking ads. My YouTube premium. I changed the card on file, so my premium subscription ran out, and so
Gullas, if people know what that is.
I don't know.
Get you in the Gullah.
Monkey. Yeah, this is man. Like I can't wait till we start like. I want a fucking live DJ and for the show and like like a bartender and like cocktail waitresses or someone like just make us a drink like, and then like the little sexy asses come and deliver the drink and then we just.
No, like we're just chilling in our living room, and then the DJ and then the bar, like chilling at your house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or at Blind Dog Tavern.
Blind Dog Tavern. Shout out to Missy. Blind Dog Tavern. There. What is that? North Sierra.
Yeah.
North Sierra Street. And what else?
North Sierra Street.
Blind Dog Tavern.
Where's the vibe going?
Hey, you know what? Hey, can you pull up the website of Get Smoke?
Yeah, we got it right here. We got to do the plug for Gubba. We still haven't fucking done that. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Yeah, we've been plugging Gubba all night.
What we do? What we do, man?
Man, I don't know what it is. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm so relaxed right now. Like, I'm not really stressed about it. I'm excited, but I'm like relaxed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're, a little rare form tonight.
Really? Like, I'm not really like the, I know, I think because I'm focusing more on you because of the topic that we have tonight, dependencies and stuff like that, that I'm just here just absorbing, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah. Well, I mean, I think we covered the topic damn near 2 hours. I mean, we can go into a whole nother,
We can go. And plus, another thing too, I guess maybe because I got my own show now and the energy that you put in there. I mean, this kind of stuff, it's fun, but it's kind of tasking if you're like, now we're doing it double time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if I'm a little chill, I'm still going to be here, man. The energy deep inside is still the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, how about this, man? I mean, this next week, get your boy Dave, whatever, but send me the link. And then if you're ready for me to be a guest on Talk Teach.
No, I want you to be a guest on Talk Teach. The three of us be on there, but my boy got to understand how the system works so he can be seen on camera.
Yeah. Well, if he can get on there or not. But how about this? Because it's your platform. I'll still bring my hairiness over there, but like
actually, we can have it here. Talk Teach Shoes right here. I mean, what's the difference? It's just gonna be my link, and I think I'm gonna go pay the pro, the $17 or something like that.
Yeah.
Might as well do that. It's just, but really, truthfully, I thought I knew what I was doing, but I need you. I need you.
You heard it here live, everybody. Brother Ray
You
needs
know,
me.
like you are the technical guy.
I know, man. And I think that's why a lot of people, just in general, like we kind of talked about, like other artists and stuff. Like, why don't they have podcasts, or why isn't there people doing stuff? I mean, it's something,
It takes some knowledge, man. I mean, the idea is good, and I'm like, yeah, podcast. And now that I'm doing it, I mean, I know how to do it, but learning a little bit more from you and what you do and how the system works and everything. And
Man,
yeah,
what's his website?
uh,
Because I typed in
Get
"Get
Smoked.
Smoked."
Did you see it?
I
Is it
mean,
on there? The address. Hold on.
I got South Wales.
No, the one he's in Sun Valley.
Hmm.
Smoking Rays. Why man, Ray is such a popular thing. Hold on a second.
But yeah, I mean, no, like but I'd come through. I mean, I'll help you out. Fucking maybe some tell Dave could
Yeah.
get his ass on there. But even if not, I could be a solo one over on yours, and then
No, actually, exactly. So he doesn't have a website, dude.
okay, there you go then.
But he has.
So
Wait, hold on. Wait. Map, MapQuest. So basically, the way he is just basically, he doesn't have a website. So, oh well. If he doesn't need it, he don't need it.
yeah,
But it's so important to have a website because we need one. We
yeah.
don't have one. We're gonna have one.
And like I was sitting back thinking, because I've been doing the show for, I want to say so long, but for a minute, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna stop just because like now I got 104 in a row, so I got like we got like a few episodes to do. Like I said, I'm gonna live stream an hour a week for 2 years in a row. So I'll just see what that does. But I'm trying to. Today it was like, okay, I gotta come and talk about this shit and talk about dependencies and alcohol and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then because last week's episode, I mean, it was really good engagement, really good, pretty decent views. I mean, we got 31 views. Those have been like the lives,
Yeah, and the super chat is popping.
But going forward, like sometimes when I'm chill too, or I'm always chill, but different. Even this little setup I have here, I didn't have this last week. Different things.
I noticed this.
Yeah, like
Is this yours?
No,
Okay,
no, just
it's cool, man.
yeah,
Got a little desk and everything, and
yeah. My pops, I guess, used to make these and shit. It's one of the cases he made and shit, and gave it to me and shit. But yeah, it was interesting, man. Like, but the formula, the format, I want to get back on my editing shit because I feel like that's where you're gonna gauge those other followers who,
you know what? I think that's what it is because when you do those editings, and now that I'm here, we can do them together. I can help you on that one right there. Because when you rewatch it and you start laughing on some of them or what you did, whatever, then it gets you motivated. Because right now we're just doing the show, then you're doing your thing. There's no replay. You know what I mean? There's no replay. Because I remember before when I was in Hawaii and you were in Ogden, we would talk about the clips. Oh yeah, this is part that to where it's like, I remember saying that. I remember saying that. Or okay, you know what I mean?
Take a tour of a place.
yeah,
It's a lot of work, but it's worth it because it gave us, and then we get excited on the next show, oh yeah, with this and that, and then because now we're seeing the clips that you did
Yeah.
Unreal on shorts
Yeah.
and whatever, you know what I mean?
No, for sure. I gotta get back on it and everything, but it's more so the this future content that we gotta make, bro. I want to make a food video, man. I'm telling you, like, we come through, shows us in the parking lot. I put the drone up on the roof of the car. All I gotta do is take it up for like 60 seconds, fly it down, and then because you could get different shit, people, but then we go up in there with beats like this, like shows us walking in, shows you like I got you right there, boom, briefcase, we're walking in, like showing the eateries,
right,
chopping it up, the music behind it, maybe getting the cook right there, like showing the logos of the places, cutting back, like showing us setting up at the table, maybe put some words on the screen, like never give up, never, whatever, some whatever, and then like we're right there, and then we do a podcast, and then, but I want to make a video of that whole thing, and we're gonna fucking do it. What day next week, man? Let's go get now that the weather's coming out too. All we need is like an hour
of it,
an hour of good footage, and that's like ordering some shit, sitting, a couple little things, show the food, and then we'll go live while we're there.
You know what? Like Saturday nights, when people are out, Saturday nights, maybe we should start doing stuff, because we talk about Sunday and everything, but Sunday is not like chill day. You know what I mean? Like Saturday, like I go to church in the daytime. Then when the sun goes down, the Sabbath's over, then I can do.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, my schedule, it's gonna be. I'm tied up.
Oh, because I got Saturday, right? Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
But no, like, man, some lunch. Like a lunch, in the afternoon.
Yeah, in the afternoon. Yeah.
That's all we got. That's all we got like to do.
Yeah. We'll have lunch, and I could always reschedule my afternoon or whatever. My goal is this month is that I'm planning to take my insurance test. And that's life, health, casualty, and property. And I've been studying every day, and I've been really hitting hard. I want to pass that. So that way, I can hang my license with Skip. I became an independent. So, and everyone in my circle, I'm getting involved to do the Eris is Drinking Again project.
A minute ago, you brought up something like goals, like write them down. But check it out, like I got some stuff written out, and we got our dry erase board up and stuff. And but when I transitioned back here, I had like a 6-week, 8-week goal, and everything is lining up. Get some income by the 3rd week. I got income by the 3rd week. The gym was actually week 6, like as far as get on a dedicated routine, and because like week 1, unpacking,
right,
storage,
getting situated,
simply just first night you're sleeping on the floor, okay, tomorrow setting up the beds, all that stupid shit. 2nd week, getting the kids enrolled in the school, getting the resume prepped, things like this, sending the U-Haul back, blah blah blah. 3rd week, resumes prepped,
send them out,
kids are in school, go out and look for the work, go out, make connections, and get out on the town,
right,
go to the club, which we did at like the 1st week or whatever,
right.
But everything now going into the 4th week, this is, I think, ending the 4th week, maybe. Yeah, this is going into the 4th week. Same, now seeing how the spot's going to be,
right,
and then dealing with the setup. Spring break's over, 1st week for the kids. Now going into the 5th week, they're getting settled in. Okay, and then the 5th week, 6th week is going to be when the income comes in. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. So now, so then week 6 in my head was like, now I can, okay, I'm gonna go get a little membership, or just get the regimen down. Everything's, I know where everyone's supposed to be from 9 to 4, 9 to 5. Like, I know where I'm supposed to be. So now that was my plan.
Right.
So that's how I'm very calculated.
That's perfect, because those are the things that kind of keeps your
right
dependencies change.
Yeah, like if I would have just, maybe some people can do that. They're super gym rats. But if I just come here like, oh, I'm gonna go, work out. It's like I myself, I would have fallen out by now. Like, oh, I'm starting work, so I can't.
Yeah,
I didn't go today because I started work.
Yeah. You gotta feel your time out.
Yeah.
You gotta feel, and then you gotta know. You just, when you get your job, everything is adjustments. When we talked about, right, making adjustments. Because a lot of times we want to get it done now. It doesn't work that way, folks. Even if we want
When you find a charcoal,
it does not work that way. Everything has its time and place, and you just gotta learn how to like flow with it, and it's gonna happen. You just gotta like you said, that's great, and that kind of keeps you disciplined. That keeps you disciplined. That keeps you busy.
Yeah. Like literally on that timeline, like everything almost to a T, to where it bugs my mate,
right?
Because I come off as pushy, overbearing, down self, because that. But
I get you.
Yeah, but like that's the way it's explained. But I say no. In the back of my head, I mean, because I can't really dictate what you're gonna do, but I got a timeline, and I would hope that you naturally, even without me saying stuff, like you would.
So I'm gonna tell you my situation, okay? Because I'm the same way, but my partner wasn't. My wife wasn't like that. The problem with that is that I'll get it done, and then she comes behind me, redoes it, and it makes it feel like, oh, but you didn't do it right. That drove me nuts. Because to me, I got it done. You took forever to get it done. It drove me nuts. And I tell you what, it's not productive.
Yeah.
It's not productive because, overbearing, overwhelming, whatever. It's just because everything has a timeline, get it done from here. Not because if you let it drag, then it's wasting your time, And so I understand what you're saying, but that's probably why you and I get along so well, because we're so, when it comes to our time. And I noticed that's the same way with Steve too, and Don is becoming that way. Like, productive, progressive people understand how to manage time. People that don't have it are constantly lagging, they're constantly late, they're constantly being in a rush. That's so stressful. You're constantly late. You're constantly in a rush, dude. You live your life like that, man, you're really shortening up your time. Why? And then you think about, why are they that way? Why did they lag so much? Why are they so bad with their time? Yes, that, because there is an answer to it, right? Why do you think people are so bad with their time? Why are they so bad with their time?
I mean, a lot of it's just not caring. Not, they don't have nothing going on for themselves. So why would they? They don't. Oh, okay. Good thing. Like, I had a tutor set up for. So I'm thinking about. Not thinking about. We are gonna enroll daughter, stepdaughter, daughter in a after school program,
Right.
and anyway, scheduled at 4:30. The assessment, find out what levels she's at. Right,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people, they might not be late to work because that's what they're getting paid, and oh, my boss. But even something like that, like, it's just an assessment. I mean, we could have showed up or not shown up, but it's for the kid and everything. And so we were like running late. Luckily, when we got there, he still had someone in his office, and because we hit the little traffic up here, going home traffic. But I was almost going to call because, I mean, I still look at it from the point of, well, maybe they got a parent who's coming in at 5, and if, like, I don't know, it's just time. Like, it's kind of respect.
Right.
And if a lot of people, they wouldn't call the business if it's something even like a dentist appointment or you know, I've always been that way. Even if I'm in traffic, like hey, sorry, you know, call the doctor's office.
Yeah,
hey,
that's just being courteous. You know,
I'll be there.
Yeah. No, me too. It bugs me because you know what? You know, at least we know where you are. Like I can't. Yeah, no, I have a thing about being either flake or I have a problem with that.
And I try to tell specific times.
Yeah.
When I'm gonna be someplace, or especially knowing the city.
Mm-hmm.
Like today, you was already here at the studio when I pulled up, and I was like, yeah, just wait right there. And I didn't give us a time, but you knew I was on my way. But in certain scenarios, I'll be like, yo, I'll probably be there like literally like 11 minutes. I'm on, and then based on the flow of the traffic, I know for sure I'm gonna hit like probably 2 stoplights. I might get there in 8, but if I hit that third one, you know.
Damn, that's how deep. That's how detailed you think.
Yeah.
Damn, not me. I don't really think that deep. But that's a great quality though,
bro. I literally, okay, taking both my kids to schools this week, right?
That's where the 80 minutes came from. Remember the 80 minutes,
bro? So taking both the kids to school, right? One starts, without giving too much detail, one starts 25 minutes earlier than the other one, and the school is approximately, it's like 6.8 miles away on Google Maps.
Right.
So, but of course in the morning, so it'll say 17 minutes, it'll say 23 minutes.
Right.
And so, like,
I have actually been a customer of better.
So knowing that now, the 2 or 3 times I go, boom, we drop the one off. And then of course they got this fucking construction.
Right.
And I know this little back cut. So I cut all the way down to damn near like a Rancho-ish. And then I hooked the left. Boom. And so I pretty much get my other kids to school within the 6, like literally like 8:54 or, you know, whatever.
Oh, right. Know, within the 6 minutes of the time. Yeah. Like
in that pocket.
Right.
But that was what I estimated in my head.
Right.
Even the first time doing it. Like I'm just looking at here, boom, and then the flow, just simple. Everyone's trying to get
I need somebody like that. I'm not like I'm very precise and all that stuff, but to get like that detail, my brain doesn't work like that.
That's why.
But that's good.
I'm on high alert sometimes. I'll get Angie like, my son's football practice today. We're running late. The coach was late, so we're still sitting out there. Rob's like, let's go, like let's fucking roll. Like we got to be there right now, you know.
Right.
And it's I just don't like it, man.
Yeah.
I don't like to be late, man.
No, me too. I don't like being late neither.
You know.
Yeah. So are we gonna take a little pause?
What you think? Hold on. Let's go back here real quick. Before we take a pause, we got to do something. We got to see if.
What hour are we in, by the way? Because I'm having so much fun. I lost time. That's what. You know what? Actually, shoot.
Look at all these guys. We're gonna have our own review.
That's cool, man. I mean, if it's working for him, I'm glad for him.
Let's take a quick one and then North Shore TV. All right. What's this? How long is this? Let's go ahead and play this.
14. Yeah, 14 minutes. That's good.
Yeah, we won't be that long. We'll definitely be back in about
14. 10 minutes or so.
Less than that, even 5 minutes.
Your resume.
Welcome to Comment Cocktails. I'm your host, Eric Schomer. I can't hear out of this ear, so if Ian, my co-host, says anything...
And you talk over me?
What?
No offense taken.
If I do what? Knock, knock. Who's there?
What?
What is it?
Interrupted cow.
Interrupted cow. Interrupted cow. Move! Yeah, that one.
You are still covering...
Have you seen Home? What is that called?
No,
Home?
I haven't.
It's home.
Is it...
Kid. Well, I don't bring random kids, but it's a kid movie, right? You might look weird going in there by yourself. Bring a friend.
I've gone by myself to see Shrek in the movie theater,
there you
so
go.
I got no problem seeing movies by myself.
But everybody else does. That's what I'm saying.
I don't care about it.
He's never going to see them again.
All right.
They can deal with it.
Then so be it. I'm going to pour us a couple of these. Now,
Okay.
I'm completely sick, so we're going to split these into two.
Okay, I appreciate that since I'm going away.
I'm probably not
So,
contagious.
this is Gooba Gold. I'm guessing that's Gooba Silver?
Yeah, I thought it was Gubba, but yeah.
Or Gubba?
So, the products we're going to be reviewing are Gubba Gold and Gubba Silver. Now,
Are you like using the whole bottle?
yeah, well, I got another two.
Okay.
He's got more where
they're
that came
simpler sample size. Now,
What?
the man with the plan that created the company, GubbaRum.com, is actually is in Massachusetts.
Oh,
So,
cool.
if we ever needed him for questions or wanted to come on the show and drink.
Natural vanilla.
Right, this is a coconut,
I like me
natural
some
coconut,
vanilla.
and that's natural natural
Coconut and vanilla are both awesome.
I know.
But I
Good
did
call.
find out that the vanilla rum doesn't make a good daiquiri.
No.
No,
Yeah.
the pink pigeon.
Oh, yeah, no, I can't imagine. Yeah.
So that would probably be the same with that one.
Probably.
Both
In
of
my
these
opinion.
I found online. They sell them in Massachusetts, but I'm not in Massachusetts right now, so I don't know the price. Look in the light.
Oh, it's
It's
got some opacity or some.
yeah. It has
it looks like
coconut
precipitates in there.
precipitates.
Precipitates.
Particles.
Precipitates.
Precipitates. Does it have any particulation? Yeah, it's kind of cloudy.
Particulates, yeah.
That must be vanilla in there.
Certainly smells vanilla.
$21 is what I found it for online.
All right.
No, I smell vanilla and I smell
smell
I
smell rum.
Vanilla,
I mean, sugar.
rum, and it's a sweetness.
Yeah.
This is what you would expect from a rum with vanilla. It has aroma in the vanilla department.
Yes.
I want to drink it real bad.
It's very vanilla. A bit of a burn. Not too bad though. It's a smooth burn.
Yeah, but
Well,
consider this. It's the
Maybe
first
not
thing you
smooth
probably
for you.
put in your mouth, right?
yeah.
First alcohol. That one is, yeah, you gotta mouthwash that shit. And then, no, that coughing is a reaction to me being sick.
That's a heavy vanilla flavor for a rum, isn't it? I mean, it's not.
It's not a hint of rum.
No, it's not hint of vanilla.
It's, yeah, what you said.
Yep.
It's not a hint of vanilla.
And
it's
it's-
definitely got a nice gold
so these
opacity to
are
it.
both 35% alcohol, so
So it's a
there's
flavored
somewhat
rum,
dilute with some
right?
sugar.
Right.
Probably.
It's definitely. I think his focus, and he actually, it's, if you go, you can get all the story off of GubbaRum.com. I'll link him in the little linky place, the description.
The linky place.
Yes, the linky place.
You're already closed yet. I can see it.
Oh yeah. No, I'm just haven't had any sleep in like a week.
That's okay.
It's a rum, kind of almost a flavored rum in the terms that most flavored rums are 35 ABV.
Yeah.
Any coconut rums are 35 ABV. I'm guessing they're both, you said?
35, yeah.
Yeah,
if you grab just about anything off the shelf that's a flavor.
but you don't often see a vanilla rum.
Pink pigeon.
Pink Pigeon is, yeah, I don't know if it's a vanilla rum or maybe it is.
Is that
It's a rum with
Oh, I'm
vanilla
thinking of-
hints. It's not really. A
Yeah,
vanilla rum.
I don't, because there's two different ways you look at it. You can oak age it or something to pull out some of the vanilla notes in the oak, or you add vanilla, right? Adding vanilla to this makes it easy to drink. It's smooth. It's thick. You know, there's a pretty big body to this thing.
Aging it with oak and vanilla gives it an oaky character over the vanilla.
Right.
So depending on how you age it or whatever, it'll give it vanilla tones.
Yeah.
But not a vanilla character.
Right, and this is going straight for vanilla.
Yeah.
In like a tropical vanilla sense of the way, like island.
Dr. McGillicuddy.
I could maybe see this
Not
pina
nearly as
colada
sweet
or
as Dr.
something.
McGillicuddy. And what?
Pina colada?
Yeah.
With vanilla and the coke. Well, the coconut.
Yeah,
actually,
I wouldn't put it in
maybe
a daiquiri. We did something like
Yeah.
that, and it's just too distracting.
The lime and the vanilla don't mix well.
Yeah, if
didn't
there's
like
something,
But lime and the coconut,
Lime and the coconut.
you mix it all up.
right,
That's going to be good.
this
There's
is
nothing wrong with that.
this is pretty intense vanilla. So you've got to find I wouldn't just sub it in just because something calls for rum. Although I would try first. You know, you got to try it once because there could be cocktails that vanilla really makes it better.
It may complement some
Right.
cocktails
Anybody
really well.
who has this thing where they take Dr. McGillicuddy and they put it on ice and they get that sickly sweet, like
That's a different story.
cloying amount of vanilla, and you want to like get a little bit more, I don't know, good. You know, you want to add some actual other strength, some backbone.
Maybe you want
Dr.
vanilla to be-
McGillicuddy doesn't have backbone. It's like a syrupy sweet.
It's like an absinthe. You add it to something and it becomes that something becomes it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like,
you wouldn't just make a coffee and say I'll hold out the coffee and I'll just drink sugar. Right there.
Like good in coffee. You say that?
No, but it would complement it.
Yeah.
But
Doug kind of does. That's how he gets
yeah,
his coffee.
this has more.
with various boozes in it.
No, with the sugar. Like
Oh,
cream and sugar and a dab of coffee.
Oh, right.
It's still light to me. Like
It is, yeah.
Sipping wise, it's a little light.
It's not serious.
As a sipper, if you brought ice into this,
So, for 35%er,
right?
it sheets fairly well. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't come
kinda
off as
coating the whole
syrupy or
way.
anything. Yeah.
So, I think it would definitely play on some cocktails. You just have to experiment with it. If you want to sip a sweeter alcohol, but you don't really know if you're big on like let's just go crazy and I don't like the alcohol burn. I don't know what I'm going to do. This gives you that ability to curb it a little bit and say, hey, sweetness to off balance some of the alcohol. It's lighter, yet still has a little medium body to it.
And it's not a syrup.
And it's not a syrup.
You're not
It's
sipping peach schnapps
thick,
here.
heavy. Right. You want to try the coconut?
I do want to try the coconut.
Coconut
Thanks for
is
asking.
this one is harder to compare to other things because there's not a lot out there that
There
does
is
it.
a
Pink
lot.
Pigeon might be the closest from a Mauritian rum. Coconut rum, however, you can make tons of
There
comparisons.
are and you can make your own infusions and
Right.
stuff.
So is this a coconut rum? Or is this just a rum?
This is a silver rum, artisanal rum infused with natural coconut, and you see natural coconut floating in it. So I don't think you could go
That's
around
coconut
saying
rum.
this is not a coconut rum; it's a rum with coconut. It's the same. I mean, it smells more like to me, it smells a little bit more like my homemade rum, where you get.
I don't like the audio lately. Yeah, sorry. This is a shit show. Harris's Drinking Again podcast. We just had to step out, take another break, but so rude and so. What the fuck are we doing? You know, Ray is just we think we're fucking big shots where we could just step out and everything. One thing I wanted to say, I actually was going to get Beeline up on here tonight, and Beeline, I kind of just forgot, brother. I forgot because I'm not really booking shows currently. I just forgot to send you the link, so it's about 1 a.m. over there, and yeah, active an hour ago. But shout out to Beeline, man. Go subscribe to Beeline podcasts and everything. And go ahead and turn that second camera off and shit. Little cigar on the Harris Drinking Again podcast, huh? Let's get up in this some music, and we're gonna just wrap up dependencies, talk about some weak men that are dependent on women and relationships, and maybe some women that are dependent. I was hoping to have a little more engagement in the live chat so we can discuss this with our viewers. But you know what I feel, what I sense is that like everything says, like the algorithm says, people just want third grade level bullshit. And when you kind of talk about topics that force people to either go in and look at themselves, they don't want to do it. And usually like brain swelling or some like the mushroom clip was one of the best viewed videos, and you know, like certain things like that, you know. And I do understand that, and I want to make some content to cater to that. That's why you know, I could talk with Ray, like, you know, a lot, even with, you know, what he likes to talk about. It's like, that's not what, you know, what we do in the pub or what people want to. So that's why, please, people, stay, you know, with us though, and see the content grow, because I'm going to go to these eateries. We're going to do some mukbang. There's going to be, and then you're going to see the full picture, and you're going to be like, oh, and I remember listening to these guys at 2 a.m. and they were fucking bitching or talking or about this, and then okay, that's what they mean. Oh, this video's tied, and then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, and that's the good thing about our show is that you could always rewind it, fast forward it, put it in a spot that you missed, because we just randomly speak about stuff, just like a couple of guys just, you know, at a pub, just talking and everything. But you can actually go back and, oh, okay, this and that, whatever, and this is, you know.
Hey, and what do you know? I do apologize for getting up and just leaving and taking the breaks. And see, I guess something like that I have to edit out. Like, you can't do that on Spotify. Like, you can't really
Take a break.
Yeah, like I mean, you could, I guess, but then it depends. Like, if they would allow what I just played on their platform. I think
with Spotify is best if you do Spotify and you pre-record it.
Yeah.
You know, like the stuff that you do on the YouTube live and everything, that keep that the way it is, keep that
And
pure.
the only thing is that, I mean, simply that right there, because I've thought about that. Like, I've thought about that, because the audio sounds great, but I feel like to do that, you specifically have to, not really, but more so on a topic, because people are looking at it and it's audio, so they're just like, you know, you have to really put that title
right
in the topic,
right.
or topic in the title, and that's gonna draw the people.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because we're so loose over here, do you think, like, honestly, like, do you think if someone came up with something for us to go off of, or if we really sat down and said, okay,
Like an outline,
like, yeah, like, we do not leave this, like, let's see if we can even hack it. Oh, fucking Harris thinks he's a broadcaster, and no, I know there's so much work and studying that those guys do to be so good at that craft, that everybody thinks they're a fucking podcaster. Like, I know, you know, in the in those certain fields, like, ain't shit, like, going live, just sitting there. But the real craft of, like, and whatever it could be, like, we'll do a sports, an entertainment, a fucking philosophy, and then just
you know what I love. Like, okay, let's on YouTube. There's this guy. He's like a guru. He's like a philosopher, right? And he puts perspective of life in such simple ways. You know what I mean? And I think that's going to be like the new media. It's kind of like we're talking about now. Like, okay, like if we want to talk about the whole indictment of Trump and everything, right? I mean, instead of he's being indicted, look at what he's being indicted, and then look at what do they really have a case, or is it a felony, or is it just a high misdemeanor? If it's a high misdemeanor, like, oh, okay, so, and then his campaign and all, you know what? To me, it's like you're making a big deal out of that one. You know, it's the female's occupation. She makes money from favors, right? And am I excusing him because no, I mean, it's like
whatever they're doing. Yeah, I mean,
like to me, to me is this. Look, where our country is right now. I'm not just saying that. Yeah, the government can, but the people itself has to like turn around and like, okay, let's really really reassess the situation. Okay, we're about to lose our currency.
Okay. And see, I think, and that's the whole thing. Why they're doing it, like whatever you feel about Trump, or there's got to be a reason. The timing, there's always a reason for the timing, but the like he's a threat. Anybody that's
well, you know, the situation that to me is like you're gonna change your whole game just because you hate this person so much, you know, and then you're gonna base your opinion on that. Now that to me doesn't even sound smart. That just doesn't sound smart to me. Oh, because he's a more no. You know what? He's the president. His job is to get us situated in this country to lead. That's what you're supposed to do. Personally, for me, whatever you do in your personal life, you're a person, good or bad whatsoever. You know what? If you can actually lead this country and get the people, you know, to jump on with you and just, yes, you know what, we're tired of this stuff right here. We're ready to work. We're ready to work with each other. We're ready to start our own stuff. We're ready to like buy our own stuff. You know, we're ready to put it, to get it going. You know, and that's why another thing too that we're gonna segue to is the weak men. Because why? Because it starts with the men. Who's gonna build your bridges? Who's gonna fight your wars?
a man is
A motherfucking
man is
gonna do everything for you.
Gonna do everything for you. Who's gonna step up? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's go on this topic.
Oh,
man is. War breaks out. Hold on, where's the beat dropping? Oh, war breaks out. Okay, we go. War breaks out, lights go out. Who's gonna step and save the house? A man is. Who gives a shit about there being no mayonnaise? A man's gonna step up, protect the fam. Women gonna surrender respect to him. Bow down cause they can't even use a damn step stool without a man use fucking spider on the wall. Who do they call? A motherfucking man. Who is in the back, chilling, stroking, smoking his sack.
You need a man.
I meant a cigar. Who's do you call when you need to fix the car? A man is.
Who do you call when you want to pick the weeds in your front yard? Cause it's hard to. It'll make you break your nails.
A man is. Who do you call when your car breaks down on the side of the road? Your father or brother or your neighbor or the side piece?
Who's gonna save you? Oh, so when the tires go flat on the middle of the road, a man is. Oh, that's dope.
A man is. That's dope.
A man.
Hold on. Okay, who's gonna? Ooh, wait a minute. Let's rewind that though. That's something right there. I ain't never heard no fucking song like that, bro. Hold on. Yo, motherfucking men up in the building. All you pussy bitches get back. All you sucker ass weak men, back the hell up, cause some real men about to take over. We over here opening doors, picking up trash in our communities, respecting our kids and women. Yeah. Who do you call when it's late at night and you scared to walk to your car? A man is.
Who you call?
Who do you call? Or okay.
Who do you call when your tires get flat on the road? A man is. Who do you call?
And then it'll be like, if that was the hook, like just putting those words, like who's the one you call? Oh no, who's the one you call?
Who's the one you call? A man is the one you call.
They're like, What other than call? Like, who's the one you depend? Like, who's the one you?
Okay. Who's the one that can do it all? A man is. A man is. Who's gonna save you when you fall? A man is. A man is. Who's gonna get up the shelves because you're not tall? A man is. A man is.
Yeah. Who's gonna be the one to step in? Okay, after the call, who's gonna be the one to step in and save them all?
A man is. Yeah. A man is. A man is.
Who's gonna step in the something dissolve?
No, what about this? Who will be the one after all your girlfriends talk about you and you can't take it anymore and you need a wall? A man will be your wall.
Okay. Now, because I gotta play devil's advocate for a minute because I thought you said something there. What if we did the same song, but we have another man, and because we can make super testosterone whatever, but have a little verse on there, kind of also talking about the weak man, like because women are like, that fucking song, but then at the end, like, no, did you listen to it? Who is the weak? Not like weakest one of them all.
Right.
The man is, but like saying a little something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Saying a little something. Like what are some things that we do like that's not so manly, but a man is like
yeah. Oh, okay.
Like like a little jokey shit about he's a big teddy bear, or something.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? When I'm sick, like I can brush it off, right?
Right.
But there's this little thing in me,
right,
that I love to play take
care of me.
Yeah, like I love to,
like your vulnerability. Oh, I'm sick.
Yeah, like there's a little bit of me that babe. I want a little bit of that.
Massage my head.
So like who, who's the one? Yeah. How could we replay that?
Yeah. No, don't worry, we'll think of something. You're just gonna play along. Forgive me.
Who is the one? Okay.
Turn up a little bit.
Who is the one to smack you, leave you stranded at the bar? A man is right.
A man is the one that struck you. Now,
who was the one to not pay his child support but still want you to call? Something. A man is. And then something like, who is the one who's supposed to?
Okay, yeah. Who was the one that promised your kid that he's gonna come on their birthday but didn't?
Man is, yeah.
Who was the one that said he'll pay because and never did?
Yep. Who was the one who broke your heart, said he loved you from the start, but he didn't? Man is a man. Yeah, talking about all the.
Who was the one that was knocking on your door in the middle of the night to want some? Man is. After you broke up the night before.
Who was the one you caught sniffing your sister's bras? A man is.
A man is. Who was the one that was getting in your purse because he had a girl waiting for him in the other across the street? A man is. A man is. Who was the one that basically got your electricity shut off because he did not pay his portion?
And who is the one who had you sign over a motherfucking your name on his credit to get a new car?
A man is. A man is.
And who's the one who slang that good dick and had you sprung like a motherfucking side bitch?
A man is. A man is. Who's the one that talks sweet nothings to you and gives you that smile and say, "Ooh, baby,
this is fucking
come on, baby,
this is crazy.
Come on, baby,
yeah.
Come on, baby,
yo,
come on, baby. Must we go through this again?
No, this is fucking crazy right now.
Baby, you know me. You know me, babe. You know me. No, I'm not even like that. Maybe I was, but I'm not like that anymore. Okay, can you forgive me, please?
This is motherfucking crazy right now, bro.
Forgive me, please. I'm so sorry.
Who was the one you got tattooed on your ass and then covered up over it with the plaid?
A man is. Who was the one that told that you spoke to him and he ran out of patience because he was wrong and he kicked you out the side of the road in the middle of the night?
Man, yeah.
A man is. Who was the one that always said the word bitch at every word when you're talking to him and got your feelings hurt? A man is. A man.
Wow.
A weak man is. Wow. A weak man is.
Wow. Bro, that was actually like that concept is fucking fire.
Fire, right?
And see, that's another song I gotta work on, man. We got to get some shit going as far as these songs, these concepts. It don't got to be me rapping it, but we got to be involved. We can write it and maybe find some artists that want to rap it, sing it. I don't give a shit.
Man, April 24th. Let's see. Don basically sent me that text. I'm gonna say, okay, I got it on my phone here. Okay, man. I'm gonna announce it right now because this is what we want to do. Ladies here in Reno.
Boys and girls, children of all ages, act like you know it's going down.
Let's go. Thursday night, it's going down. Thursday night, it's going down. Harris is drinking, man, and I'm so well around. Well aware, don't even know you can't compare. Who the hell is really there? Harris, boy, I'm here. Sipping ginger round. In the morning, I'ma wake up, wash and take me a fucking shower, pour a cup of some black coffee mixed with a little creamer. My shit be almond cause I'm a big spender. Yes, I like it fancy and I like it dairy free. Once again, it's me, the NV. I'm just floating free. Maybe go to County, the top deck for breakfast. Look over the river like I'm owning half of Texas. Feeling so big in my little city. Ray hits me up and I'm kind of giddy cause we can talk about hibby dibby at the Starbucks drinking chai lottie liddies, and I'm feeling so good now. It's the music now, right now. Feeling so good now. As the music plays right now.
Oh, we put the Bill bagel on with some Philly cheese with cream cheese on top and some coffee. Tasting it so good. Yes. Coffee, bagels, cream cheese. Oh.
And that's just what I mean. Orange juice on the side, please. I'ma tip this waitress hella fat. If she comes back and asks for if I need anything else, just some syrup on the shelf. Yeah, seen that.
Yes, and like what is that? Like Songwriters Night. When is it? April 24th?
April 24th, yeah. Fourth Monday of each month.
Fourth Monday of each month.
Yeah.
We gotta go to this.
Yeah.
We gotta attend this. It's on the Monday though. Let's see. On 401 East 4th Street.
Yeah. Are we there to promote and to get,
absolutely,
people
man.
on the podcast?
Absolutely. Man, those people that are gonna be so hungry, and then we get to show them on our show, and they can perform live on our show, and then they can promote their. I'm telling you, man, this is not. It says over here, this is not an open mic night, as you've come to know them. Message us for more info. Brought to you by Reno Musicians Collective. Location, it's at the Black Rabbit Med Company. Oh, Black Rabbit Mead Company on 401 East 4th Street. Find out more information on Facebook. Reno Musicians Collective. Okay.
Yeah.
April 24th, 7 p.m.
We'll check it out. Sounds like it's gonna be a lot of acoustic, kind of hippie, kind of,
Oh, I
just
love
those,
that. I love that.
Those kind of.
Love that.
I usually don't get high, but that shit was good. I usually don't get high, but last night I did. Once again, I'm in this. I usually don't get high, but right now I'm blown. Oh, I think that was what it was. I usually don't get high. Right now I'm blown. Last night, man, I was so stoned. But in the morning I waked and baked. And I just ate up half my home. Gotta go back to the grocery store. I want more weed. Snowballs, then I snore. Take me a nap. I just jack off to an ass that's fat. Watch me some Pornhub. Here we go again. I'm just gonna snore hunt once again. Yeah. Flow like a motherfucking beast. Yes, I'm out on the streets. Reno NV. Ray G knows D. Drinking ginger honey tea. Really freestyle flowing. This is what it is. Now acapella. No, the shit is whack. Once again up on the track. But if you turn off the beat and that's that, I can still flow with the best and I got the skill. But I choose the podcast ways nowadays. I'm lost in a maze, blowing haze on the side of the house. I think I seen a mouse. No, that was years ago. The roaches on the countertops everywhere. Las Vegas summertime in underwear. Didn't take a shower for half the damn summer. Just hop in the pool wishing I had a Hummer. But a Mazda B2300 truck stuffed with notebooks in the back of the truck. Actually phone books. It was actually phone books. Yeah, grimy ass shit. Anyway, grimy ass summer. I want to do something to that beat. I had to go back to it. Sorry.
Yeah, I know, man. It's like it's stuck in your mind. Like, I gotta challenge that.
Yo, talk about the summer, man.
This is sound music. It just comes into mind when I hear this.
Me and my boy staying unemployed. Summer of 2014. I was just a young teen, really early 20s, still silly, running around the streets, playing fat beats, dreams of rapping, making it with my feet, competing with the best of them, still getting over those thoughts of molested, but the shit's over now. I'm talking in the past now, not trying to be a clown, running around, selling phone books. Then he got locked up 5 a.m. We had no business being out in the streets. I can't pretend. We should have stayed right there in the hotel because he didn't come back for 2 years. And I shed me a tear. I felt a fault. He was getting a blowjob on the edge of the bed. But I was walking through casino halls, fucked up. And he's still a down-ass homeboy. He went with me. I said, bro, just stay, you're fucking tipsy. Nah, fuck that bitch, let's roll. I said, okay, so we hit the damn road. Profiled as we entered Summerlin territory. It wasn't winter, Las Vegas summer morning, 5 a.m., the sun's up early. The cops seen us from the other side. I'm like, bro, I got braids, you got a bald head, shaved head with tattoos. A black and a Mexican and a white dude. Hit the motherfucking lights. Quick as fuck. Burp, burp, burp. And the shit was so abrupt. Yeah.
Experiences.
Yeah, man.
Experiences.
Shout out to
Story
Trucks.
of life.
Yeah.
That's the story of life.
Shout out to Trucks. See, even things like that, like, of course, looking back, man, we should have really stayed fucking put, bro. We had no business. Like, even though the cop profiled us like a motherfucker, dog, like
A black guy, a white guy, and a Mexican. I mean, come
just a
on
black
now.
and a Mexican, just a black and a Mexican early in the morning. But like, I mean, it's just funny, like when you're really doing bad or not good stuff, it's just so interesting how.
Bad stuff happened to you.
I mean, I don't know, like yeah,
You
like
know, I mean, it's like it's you can call it karma whatsoever. No, believe in that, man. That's why it's like it's. I mean, it's an experience.
yeah.
It's costly though, right? Did it cost you or time?
Oh yeah,
Your time, right?
yeah. Time and money, man,
Time and
and a
money.
good friend, and it cost him even more, man. 2 years of his freedom, and he would have, been free for who knows how long after that. He was on the run. But
Yeah,
but like, and then you gotta look at it like, man, things happen, man. We had a good time,
yeah,
and now everything's good now. So, but like it's yeah, interesting. And then like the mindset I have now and stuff, like man, I wouldn't even to be in that situation now. It's
Yeah.
like fucking, it would be sad. I'd be like, man, what the fuck you doing, bro?
Yeah.
I got no business wandering through a casino hotel, on whatever at 5 a.m.
Right.
trying to go.
Right.
Uh,
The things we do when we were young.
that's how it goes. Harris is drinking again. We got the
Harry's
flows.
drinking again.
I don't know, man. I feel interesting tonight, man. I feel interesting. Your energy's been interesting over there on the
You
TV.
know, could it be the fact of that, because we've been riding this ship for a while.
Yeah.
And we have a certain relaxed mode, like, kind of flow. Like I know when to come in, I know when when to hop out, vice versa.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's and then in anything that's thrown at us, okay, we'll talk about it and everything, and and if it's an engaging conversation, and the music helps, just the vibe and everything.
Imagine like literally, because after a minute, like if we just sat here like hour 3,
Right.
eventually I'd be like, cool.
I know.
Like, all right. It'd be so hard to like, but with the music, it's like,
You can vibe it, yeah. You
it's
can
like,
vibe with it, yeah. And actually, our platform is like this. When you're at home and you're just kind of like you don't really be around people, but you want to be around people.
yeah,
You know what? Put on Harris is drinking again with these two silly guys.
do it, baby.
Talking shit. Just hang out, man. Just vibe with us. You know what I mean? No judgments, no nothing. We're just chilling. We're not gonna throw like our opinions here politically and all of that stuff. We're just gonna talk about stuff that we know. We're a couple of gorillas, and we just want to have a good time.
Couple of gorillas.
We try to rhyme.
I like that assessment. Like, and then
you have the music to vibe on, and you just listen to us and everything. It's just hanging out with a couple of fellas. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And that. You know what? Okay, let's be honest here. Okay, women, man, the coolest got people to hang out with are two cool dudes. Because why? Because number one, you're the female, so we're gonna treat you with this protection around you if you're cool. If you're a bitch or something like that, or you're just not a good person, you don't want that around a couple of guys. You gotta be cool, man. You gotta be cool. Because you know why? Because I have so much respect for women, that I learned. Like, I went out with a Muslim, went out with a Buddhist. So I understood from their world and whatnot. That's how come the whole religion stuff to me, I kind of understood, you know what I mean? Because they kind of like schooled me on that.
yeah.
And I learned that from women, man. You know what I mean?
Women.
And I also had I've had a very, very good mother, man. Shout out to my mom. It's Lillian Siap, man. Shout out to her.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're like a good dude. Like, I don't know. Like you're like a good. You're fucking. You're good, man. You know. Even though I know you wouldn't agree with this, and I say this still in a good way, I would still put you in the good guy category. Like, you know, like whole good guy,
Yeah.
oh good or no nice guy. Like, even though you're like you know what's up about a woman,
Yeah.
I overall, I mean, I was still like, nah, like Brother Ray's nice guy. Like as far as just you fucking remaining committed and everything, and like, you know, you the way you've handled your marriage for 26 years, you know, like, and you talk about your, I mean, you got to be like a nice guy to do that, right? Like dicks, assholes, like we don't get those long-term results, right? Like we don't, I'm always, you know, I'm always going to cheat a little. I'm always going to do a little something, you know, that's just, you know,
Always gonna do some kind of dirt.
I'm always going to do something. And my fucking girl knows that. She don't want to know that, but even when I say I'm always going to cheat, like it's not like I'm looking for it. I'm literally realistic.
Right.
I know that I could be taken by the temptation. Like I always refer to it if like you're at work, if you're working in the restaurant industry or whatever, and you go into the walk-in cooler, you open it up and you just see a bitch bent over in like the crates, and you just like, man, I'm not talking about no diseases, just generally that you spoke on earlier, that man thing, man. I'm taking that.
You just gotta like empty out your balls.
I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Like, especially if you ain't gotta work for it, give me that. Now, you know, now there's different levels. I mean, of course, like, man, I'm not fucking with that bitch. Like, she want this dick. I ain't gonna give it to her. I mean, there's that too.
Right.
But I'm just not beyond the realm or possibility, and I don't lead any of my girlfriends that I've had on about that. That's why I put myself in the non-nice guy category, and even, you know, the player type guy. Even though I'm not a playboy, I'm not out here backing women down, you know, left and right. I've had you know, my numbers are good and everything, and but I know they still got to get up there. I mean, it's just and then it's just my like desire, bro. Like when I really look at women and everything, I'm just like, God damn. I'm like, okay, but then I understand to get yourself in these certain positions that I want to be in, to truly be around women and men of like certain standards, you know, like when you see these beautiful women that are like, and I wish there was men in the chat tonight for this one, because it's like a lot of guys say, oh, you know, nah, bro, I could still get her. No, you can, but there is a certain level of man, like when you're pursuing a certain woman, you know, if you could get her or not. Like we all think we can.
Yeah. You know, I think to most men, maybe I'm saying this, is that if their end goal is like, I want to be able to lay in bed with her, that's their goal, right? And for me, I just don't really see it like that. You know what I mean? You know, I don't really see it like that. And why is that? Is it because I've lost interest? No, I'm a man. I don't know. I just feel like there's a mission that I'm on right now that is more important than anything, bro.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, for sure.
I kind of know it, but I don't know it.
Yeah.
To where it's like it kind of takes my focus away from that. You know what I mean? Because I'm onto something more like needed right now. Like trying to be with a woman. That's the last thing in my mind. I'm not even. That's not even in my thoughts. You know what I mean? In fact, I don't want it because I know the minute it's gonna be trouble. It's always trouble. You know?
Yeah. But do you think that's a problem in itself? Like, I mean, being a man of the faith and everything, like, wouldn't you think that, you know, if being on who you are and on the path that you've been on, you are deserving of the next woman that comes into your life?
If it rolls out like that, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm not there, so I can't really predict that. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I did mention, you know what, it'll be nice to fall in love again. It's like, yeah, I mean, yes, I mean, but you're married. You know what? When you're married, man, you fall out of love.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, there's a time when and I truly believe there's someone for everyone. There's that special someone that, you, whether they call it soulmate, and it's one of those things to where if you push it, it ain't gonna work. If you try to push it, it ain't gonna work. You know. So for me, like, I wasn't the kind that would push. This is just how it played out.
Yeah.
This is how, and why I know it's because she's okay and I'm okay. You know. And for us, we're at that point where it's like, look, man, we've been together for so long. And I'm over here, I'm going, man, I want to build, like, I want to see people progress. I want to build, like, I want to focus on this little city called Reno and, like, and make it into something, whatever. Maybe it's already something, or maybe into something I want to be something. You know what I mean? Like that's how I want to have fun with my life. That's why I don't make a big deal about the small bullshit. I'm on my eyes is on the prize. I want people to flourish here. I want businesses to flourish here. I want this place to have, like, the students here to be, like, modern thinking, like they want to, like, become engineers or something, modern, technology and whatnot, and I want Reno to be like, please don't compare us to Vegas. We're not Vegas. We're not Vegas. We're Reno Sparks. We have our own character, our own personality, our own flavor, our own ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But honestly, I don't think a lot of people do. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people do compare it anymore, bro.
I don't think so either.
Like, I don't even think we have to say that anymore because
I don't think so.
Because, like, I never really felt that, because now Vegas is really, it's not even a competition. I mean, I guess, like, if you're back east,
no, it's not really,
because Vegas now is basically LA. Like, it's like LA's little sister and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
And then, but maybe someone, like, back east will be like, oh, Reno, but not even that, because I remember I told you, like, they still thought it was cows and casinos over here and shit. Like, it was like farmland.
I want them to keep thinking that way. I want them to keep thinking that way until I start, being able to invest in some land over here, some property.
Nah, but, like, all that industry's killed, bro. Reno's like a tech hub and basically an industry and warehouse hub.
Yeah. Because and the location,
we're gonna make it a content creating hub.
Yep, and then the logistics, and then that's what my business partner Brian was saying. Listen, I go, you know what? Because he's talking about Hawaii, this and that. I said, I got 5 states touching me. 5 states, like, and one of those states touching me is the most populous state in the country, California. California has the #1 population.
Yeah.
So if you have that in your marketing, I mean, right now, that's why it's crazy. It's just, we're learning the whole, how to market correctly, in this high-tech, high-touch industry. But yeah. But anyways, going back to the vibe though, man, we got it over there pretty good. Vibe tonight. How's it? I'm just enjoying the time right now, man.
Well, every week, because I have it so set in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm gonna do a show. Like, I know every Thursday night is gonna be something. Like, it's just I know my time's dedicated to a certain area, which is right here. So
right,
there's different feelings, like, in the post. But I knew today was gonna be late. I know my energy was pretty crazy this morning, and I don't know. Every show is great, man.
Yeah,
Like every
no, I look
fucking
forward
Thursday.
to it. I look forward
And
to
then
it.
I'm already thinking of waking up tomorrow, and then because I ain't gonna get up at no 4 or 5 like on these Thursdays. It's like a whole different. My Friday now is like, okay, I gotta do my thing in the night, but it's like I get sleep after the show. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Everything's
different.
good.
Not like before you only got 3 hours sleep and then you got to go to work. And
Everything is good right now.
so this has you have no excuse to edit and get back on the horse again.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit.
Or do you want to do you think we're at that point where we can
Yeah. Well,
outsource it?
it just depends, man, on the outsourcer. I mean, obviously, there's people out there that can do better.
No, we will. No, what we'll do is we'll allot them the time frame, the frame that we want done. We'll direct that, and they'll just cut it and everything.
Yeah.
Like you'll still arrange it.
Yeah,
but they'll do all you know what I mean.
I mean, eventually, it's gonna have to get to that because the level of videos that I'm ultimately thinking about, I can't do that kind of shit, at least right now. The pub's gonna be dope because it's something that, but I'm seeing future videos like when you have access to people and different, different people and creators like and money men and people really backing it. When we start getting getting the bottles and we start getting Gubber on business, and then another sponsor comes after us, and like we have the ability to really hire a camera crew or hire PBS, go to PBS with. They were talking about 25 grand. Man, 15 grand, you can get something done over there.
Oh yeah, 10 grand. 10 grand. And
I'm just saying, like when we get to that place where there's budgets and everything.
And that right there, it all depends. They've already been doing that. I mean, little steps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Little steps and everything. And really, what it is that it's also our editing content game has to level up. Our content, that kind of stuff too, right? Which it is. You know what I mean? Because there's gonna be more.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm thinking of different stuff, right? We got to maybe explore the mukbang, explore the vlogs in the town, doing different styles of
just
content.
doing events, and then on the events we can create the content within the events, and then because everything is a story. Everything is a story, and we can conduct everything like a story. You know what I mean? This is what's happening here in story. And I just in my head I'm picturing like some people go, I got an idea, and this is maybe a new way of bringing out your content, and I'm an editor or whatever, so
we are monsters. Oh,
Yeah, no, it's just a matter of getting down to the editing too. It is really time consuming though.
It is it is tasking, and
it takes
it does, and it is very time consuming. You're right. You're absolutely right, man.
Like I was gonna get out with the drone and stuff this week. That didn't happen. I guess we'll shoot for this weekend or this next week.
Yeah.
But I just want to simply put together some beats behind the drone footage and just fly it around and put the stuff on the screen, and maybe mix in some.
Yeah. Like take the footage first, and then you'll figure out the beats after that. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I've done a little bit of that. Go check out the Day in Rose Park vlog.
Right.
On the channel. That one was dope, man. Like especially the ending of that. I like the ending. Similar, not know a little more.
Right.
And do a little better content and everything. I was hoping, Juan Cruz would tap in. I hit him up on IG. I said, bro, if you ain't doing nothing, man, come through. But,
right.
He's probably.
He'll probably get back to you or something like that. real soon. So, you know, so how many? I can't even read that.
334, right? We last week the OCD didn't kick it. We ended it before the 4 hour mark, like 354, 355.
Oh, really? And where are we now? 334. What?
334.
334. Okay. So we got another 20.
Yeah. I don't know. We didn't touch 4 hour mark last week.
Did we cover all of the weak men stuff?
We didn't even really go into it.
Well, I mean, we got 20 minutes to get into it, brother. What's up? I mean, it's like we're doing everything. We got Gubrum over here. We've been plugging them all night long.
Yeah.
What did we not cover within this almost 4 hour stint?
Being that we're doing it live now,
Yeah.
like I want to do like an all day, like fucking 8 hour.
Sure, not just hop on and oh my gosh, if we do it all day, we're gonna have a lot of
definitely take some breaks. So
with definitely some breaks, and that by that time, each break is gonna be a looping of our sponsors.
yeah,
and see that's the thing. If we have a website, all of that stuff, those dumps and it goes through the website.
Yeah,
and all the information that we have and all that, and
I'm over here looking at I was looking at the Gubba rum, and I'm over here like, how do we get let's talk to Steve about getting us on his right here
on the website
right here on media.
Yeah.
we'll do a clip.
Yeah. That's easy. I'll talk him into that, and if so,
I mean, right here, boom, and then maybe we could do a little snippet.
Which I'm pretty sure he's already thinking about that.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure he's already thinking about that.
Man, Steve, give me the bottles, bro, because I got some shit, man. He doesn't understand. I'm really gonna like, we'll mix the shit. I'll promote the fuck out of his product.
He just sent it. I think he sent it today.
I'm a real alcoholic. Goddamn it.
I think he sent all of that today and everything. So I know he's good for it. So we'll have all that. I bet you we'll have that. We'll have all that by next show. On the next show. Yeah.
Hopefully, man. That'll be it'll just be fun. It'll be dope to like.
Yeah.
It may make me a rum cocktail or a little Mai Tai.
Ooh, some Mai Tai. Yeah.
I was thinking this though, like. Because our schedule is so crazy, but having you film me making a drink, and then I'll throw it together. A Mai Tai or something rum-based drink.
To where we'll use the bar where you work. If they don't want, we're not going to show the thing. We're just going to show the bar top, and then we're going to have this bottle, and then you do the, the whole, how you mix it and everything like that. I mean, I probably don't even have to show your face, just your hands, with mixing everything.
Yeah.
We do that, Gubba rum, and then we'll just have this bottle on there, you know. So
yeah.
And then in the end, after you do all that, in the end, it's like the camera's on you and be like.
See, that's what I'm saying. Though we don't even tell them. We don't tell nobody nothing. You just come to the spot, pull out your phone. It's just like any. We're bypassing all that bullshit, and I'll just fucking right there in the mix. Bro.
You know what? My goal is to make sure that first, if Gubba Rum basically gave us confidence to represent him, I want to show it up. I want to show them that this is true marketing.
Yeah.
It's the goal is to be able to sell these bottles, man. We got to move these bottles. And try to make them like, I don't just, no, we want to be able to, because of this show, he'll move them bottles. Like I want Steve to go, man, what are you guys doing, man? It's like the demand is just so high. Make it happen, dude.
Yep. And we keep renegotiating.
Make it happen, or else someone behind you is watching and going, man, if these guys can do it.
So check it out tonight, Gubba Rum. Guess what? It don't got bubble gum. Vanilla and coffee flavored notes. Watch me, watch the product move swiftly out the warehouse. Been sitting for months, but guess what? Heresy drinking and T3 got the product moving. Here we go again. Yes, we drug abusing. No, not really. Not alcohol abusing either. Warning, drink responsibly. Is what we preach. And put your seatbelt on, cause we drink over here and we swear. But even if you don't drink, get you some water, get you some tea, or a pink drink from Starbucks. Whatever you do, just sit there. Anyway,
Gubba rum, get you some Gubba rum.
Gubba rum,
get you some Gubba rum.
In the ginger ale or pineapple,
get you some Gubba rum. Gubba rum, get you some
Gubba rum. Hubba hubba, bubba bubba,
Gubba rum.
Gubba gubba, gubba gubba gooba.
Gubba rum.
You can say gubba or gooba. You better have some. You can say gubba or gouda. Okay, hold on. Gouda's a cheese. I love Gouda cheese too. No, Gouda. Okay. Gubba. You can say gubba or say gooba, but you better have some Gouda, cause it ain't no cheap shit. Yes, you're drinking with the best.
Gubba rum. It's a tropical drink. Come and get some.
Step up to the bar. Give me 4 shots, y'all. Which one you want? Malibu Bacardi? Nah, the Gubba rum.
Gubba rum.
Cause it's way better. Ask your distiller or your local seller. Get it in. Hit your liquor store. Tell them you need some more. Do you have Gubba rum?
Gubba rum?
No, hun. Oh, okay. You better call up your local distributor.
Gubba rum?
Tell them to get some Gubba rum. Gubba rum.
Gubba rum.
Drink it when you want to have some fun.
Gubba rum.
Gubba rum. Drink it when you want to have some fun.
Gubba rum.
Give it to them girls. Give it to them girls. Give it to the girls. Give it to the girls. For the fellas that like whiskey, vodka, tequila, give the girls the Gubba rum. It's gonna make them have fun.
Gubba rum.
Yeah.
Those are just a little sample.
That was a little motherfucking sample, man.
That's not even nothing. That's like, okay. Now, okay. How we choose Gubba rum with this one right here?
Last night drinking Gubba. This sounds like some like Bay E40. Like, yo, last night drinking Gubba. Yeah, pull up with no rubber. Got me some Gubba, smoking on some Gubba. I be drinking on some Gubba, yo. I be drinking Gubba rum. Got me feeling hella dumb. The other homie spun, but they're not me. Man, fuck off with Bacardi. That shit be happy sloppy. Hangover in the morning. Gubba rum get me horny.
Gubba rum. Don't say the other word. Never ever say, oh, what's that? What's that word from Forrest Gump? Gubba rum. Not Forrest Gump. What's the name of that thing? The name of his tuna fish company. What's the name of that thing? Let's see. Bubba Gump. Don't say Bubba Gump. It's Gubba rum. Bubba Gump.
Bubba Gump.
Bubba Gump. From Forrest Gump.
Okay. You know, I haven't seen that movie in years. I gotta go back and watch it.
Bubba Gump.
But the last time I was drinking, I was
Gubba rum.
The last time I did sip some coconut bullshit rum, you know, it was some well rum. You never asked for well. Yo,
Gubba
what you got
rum.
on that shelf over there? I think that's Gubba rum. Yo, pass it here. Yeah, this is local from the East Coast, and it's naturally infused. No artificial flavors. It's naturally infused. So you can see it later. Wake up with no hangover. Make the girl bend over. Cause she wanna drink anyway. Cup of rum, make her have a fun day. Cup of rum, cup. I picture E40 in my head, like some just swagged out. Hey, it's cake. Drink a cup of rum and I'm bumping on a freak. Yo, you can catch me in the hour. Cup of rum for shower. Little shorty wanna slide. Cup of rum on my side. Yeah, you can drink that Rossi. Here we go again, cause I'm feeling so flossy.
Oh, I'm feeling good again. I'm giving
from
me
the
some
back.
double rum.
Guess what, man? You know we don't play. What do I drink when I'm going for the sleigh? What do I drink? Gubba gubba all day.
Gubba gubba. Gubba gubba.
Ooh.
Gubba gubba. Gubba gubba.
Yeah.
Introduce.
That was fucking hard.
That was hard, dude. See, that was off the cuff. That's nothing, dude. That's nothing.
Guys. If you, play, man. Hold the fuck up. I haven't even had the Cash App up on the screen one time tonight. Nothing. If you would like us to sponsor anything, just look at the flair, look at the flavor. Not even that. I'm pretty much. We're gonna sit here and whore ourselves out for the almighty dollar. At least I will a little bit. Ray has definitely more morals and values than me, but guess what? I just want to be free. I just want to have money to do what I want all the time. Like, I'm tired of feeling held down by the man, working corporate jobs that keep me in demand. I spend more time with them than my kids. Come home tired and dirty ass dishes. I'm like, fuck. Feeling corrupted. Rolling in the bucket, nah, my car works, but still, I'm at work, and I'm looking at this fine, sexy thing, going up to the room, seeing her pussy squirt, nah, but not me, I'm right here, and I gotta clock out for break. Motherfuckers snatching you up, spitting in your face. It's what you feeling like. I'm tired of that. I want to be my own man. Sell some merchandise and have people get with my program. Sign up for my program, yeah. I want to have a fucking ebook. $1.99. What it's about, I don't know. That's what we're going to figure out. Well, if I had an ebook or something like specifically, like I assume you would do something religious based, like a little pamphlet or.
Oh, I already got. I got a novel already.
What?
I got written.
Well, I know you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you have not, but I got this thing in my head, right?
Yeah.
Like, other than asking for donations and stuff, right? Like a pamphlet though, like something so small, like not a novel, not a biography, like literally like an ebook or like some sort of pamphlet that you put in the Google Play Store, the iPhone store, like 99 cents, $1.99, or even maybe like or a quick. Something like there has to be something Harris is drinking again that I could put up there, like Harris is drinking 13 ways to fucking, like, it could be something comical. It could be, Harris is drinking again's 13 remedies for the morning hangover or some shit, like something silly,
right?
Like illustrate one.
That's called a blog.
Well, not a blog, but like it's selling it in the Play Store. When you download it, it's like an ebook. It's like a like a Nook and shit.
Oh, Kindle. Okay, like Harris is sending it again. Like manual, like 42 principles of success or something like that. Like
and it's like something simple that we put for a very good deal, but it's like you got a physical. Or not really a physical, but a product, but it's like your philosophy or your story, it could be funny.
Oh, hey.
Maybe I tell the story of my wall of shame with the my two fattest bitches I've ever had, and then maybe my DMT experience, and then my Alaska, but super simple, because these motherfuckers get complicated, man. Get confused,
Actually, because all of those things you've already mentioned in the show.
Yeah.
So I would just go back to the show and just, put an outline on the topic matter. Then that's what you're gonna sell because it's something you already published it. Now you're just putting it in literal form,
Yeah.
right? You're like putting it in literal form, which
Yeah, like
actually that makes it easy.
I'm just okay. Like I'm literally thinking, bro. Like this. Okay, like an Audible, right? Not even Audible. Not even Audible. Where's my motherfucking Play Store? Being ready bullshitting before we wrap up for the night, and I'm feeling so right. So let me just type in like can you filter this shit? Let me see.
Sure you
Okay, let's go. Books. Okay, ebooks. Children's books. Because yeah, ebooks.
While you're doing that, man, can I read one of my poetry that I wrote over here?
Oh yeah. Let's get into it, bro.
Okay,
Let's get
all right,
into it.
here we go. Here we go. When did I write this? I don't even know. Okay, I wrote this one. Though my life right now may seem pathetic, I will not give up on hope. I will overcome every hurdle and will never fold. I am created for a special reason in this world, and I will fulfill what I was meant to do, and that is to help those who desperately need it. I will help the poor, the invalid, the innocent, the weak, and the meek. I will sacrifice the wasteful habits and the selfish material endeavors that doesn't bring joy in people's hearts. I'm a king and a natural born leader who has the heart of a man willing to do what needs to be done for the well-being of his brothers and sisters in Christ. I believe in God, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I read and believe in the Bible. I know the Ten Commandments and live my life according to the law of God and Jesus' testimonies. I believe Jesus is the Son of our Heavenly Father. I believe in the Holy Spirit. I find comfort in writing, reading, and praying constantly. I'm a wealthy man. I'm a healthy man. I'm a reliable and loyal friend. I'm smart, clever, filled with wisdom. I walk in this world as if I'm already dead, so I can do the work according to the will of God, putting my faith in Him and endure it until Jesus' return. Amen.
Yeah.
Wow, it's powerful in words. It's power in words, man.
Oh yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like something so small. I mean, this is like 24 pages. Well, that one's 165, but $2.99.
Yeah. Yeah, like you can make an ebook of all this stuff. Like, yeah.
Just a little ebook. Like that's 24 pages here. They got 4.8 reviews, whatever. But it's something simple. And it's in the like the merchandise, like some shot glasses and different bar utensils. That's my personal like what I'm gonna sell, like what I'm gonna market, and I'm gonna plot out this ebook manual concept because I'm almost thinking of like a remember those stories those from my generation, Wayside. The wacky stories from Wayside High or something.
I heard about something like that.
It's a series of books where it's like a just quirky little things. I used to love them, and almost like a because I'm like nobody as far as like who the fuck's gonna buy my no, but it's like memoir. Okay, like
a memoirs, like a memoir, yeah,
like a like short memoirs,
yeah,
of
memoirs, yeah,
of a hairy drunkard.
Yeah.
But imagine that, like short memoirs of a hairy drunkard. When I type in Harry, like Harry, or something like, short memoirs from a Nevada, whatever, like this and this, or like from a whatever I want to put in that last title. Short memoirs from a nobody, like from a, whatever the
anonymously. I mean, or from a memoirs of anonymous right, or something. Yeah.
Whether it's real stories, whether
Mm-hmm.
or some sort of thing to show them and teach. Like you said. I mean, hey, starting from. I mean, your boy Dave, right? I mean, even people like that, like on the simple task of like, okay, how do I do this podcasting thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we haven't been doing it all. We know what we're doing, but we could even. I know enough. There might be one motherfucker that'd be like, you know what? I see the how to podcast for dummies. I see all these. What's this? Harris is drinking against. This is like Harris is drinking against stupidly simplistic.
Like kind of like something for dummies or something like
Yeah,
that.
like
Yeah.
stupidly simplistic
Yeah.
podcast setup.
Yeah. Simplify. We'll even say simplified for the stupid person.
Some
Because
shit.
to me, I'll be like, yes, I'm that stupid person.
Right.
Simplified. Okay.
But even but from the jump, making it in the book, like, yo, we're literally kind of like just regular guys, and this is what I did. I'm not saying, and this is what I know that, like, just give them a few things, like,
yeah,
these are the companies that you go through. This is that.
Right. Like everything that we're doing here, bro, is a case study, man. It's a case study. Everything that we're doing here, even though they can say, "Oh, we did it already." Yeah, you did, but it's different when someone is expressing it from their own experience. And yeah, it's been done. It's not hard. This and that, whatever. But don't look at it like that because
Okay, how about this? Do you know right now anybody in yourself, or have met anybody in the last 10 years that like has something in a Play Store?
in the what?
Like in the Google Play Store, like an Apple Store. Everybody got music on Spotify. Everybody has a YouTube channel.
Right.
I'm sitting there thinking in my head, I've never came across anybody that's like fuck Spotify. Like, yo, go to the Play Store. This is my app.
Right.
I've never came across in all these years. I mean, literally dead ass.
Oh, for someone that
Yeah.
Because an app, the thing about an app is good,
or a book though,
or a book, or
like just literally like everyone's exchanging IGs and stuff.
Yeah, Instagram, because they can look at your profile and they can be.
I mean, other than a couple guests that have, but I'm talking about like, have you ever ran in? That's like, yo, like go to your, like, open your Play Store, bro, and then he types in his fucking, this is my shit. I've never came across that.
You know why? Because there's a thing called website. I don't know. I know what you're talking about, but it's a website, because right now the most common thing to go when they want to go anywhere about you is to go on your website. In that site, all of those things that you're talking about can be in there. And so it's one big dossier, one big digital dossier of yourself.
Well, I mean, I know that.
You know what I mean? So I think in having a website is a lot easier for people. And I know you.
Even, but those people, ain't nobody even have.
No, I mean, the people like have a website. It all depends too. It all depends, because there's some people that they have a website and they just sitting there. With us, we have these handles that are popping. If you have a website, then all your content be stored in there, and people can have access to it anytime.
Yeah.
I mean, they can do it with YouTube too, by subscribing. But there may be something on your site that, like, outtakes, other. So these beats that you got on here, bro, is this something that you bought, or you're just on the what? They're in a clearinghouse or something that you can play? You're not gonna get in trouble.
I got different shit. Like, this is like clearing house. I can switch back and forth to the stream deck. These are beats that like,
you got some cool beats on that one right there. Those are just plain beats, right?
Yeah, this shit's like a fucking subscription bullshit.
That's the subscription here.
Daddy? Why, yes. How come Genius is doing what Genius do? He's a genius. I want to be a genius too. Well, let's go meet him. Let's see his blueprint. All right. It's opposite day. I love opposite Look, there he is. Let's take a picture with him. Can we get a picture, Genius? Polaroid picture going to snap me in your frame.
These are all like just preloaded beats or whatever.
Right.
Other ones are subscription.
Because I got to do this on my show, man. Because my show is going to be pretty much the same format yours. Because I'm kind of doing it already. Like, there's going to be music, but my music is going to be a little bit more softer, more jazz. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, you just got to find your, like, what beats and what style. I mean,
I want to find what website did you get, or what did you get your subscription for these beats? Like, I don't necessarily need someone singing, like, just instrumentals.
Yeah, no, this is the Stream Deck. Like, you know, this shit come with the Stream Deck. But you can go to.
Oh, that's the one. The Stream Deck. That's the one you're talking about, right?
Yeah. We got a couple soundboards over here.
Yeah, you know what? That's what I probably need too. That soundboard. Well, you know what? We just got. Look, man.
Everybody needs soundboard.
Actually. Okay, let's really get serious to this one right here. Let's look for a modular home that we can turn into, like, where we can live and at the same time a studio as well.
I mean, yeah, I mean that's always the plan, you know.
Because my friend Davey's ready. We just gotta do the homework.
Yeah.
You know, and after what Big Tone is saying, someone with text problems, we can get in there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, there's so many ways, you know, I don't know.
I mean, no, let's stick to one.
Not even that. Not even a modular home. Like, just rent a fucking office building, bro, and just start a little suite, little.
Well, see, the thing about an office building, which is great. The problem with it is that, does it have a bathroom, a shower? Can you live in it? You know what I mean? Because if you can get a modular home big enough and you're not going to spend so much, we can put it all in there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's out of my territory, man. You got so many ideas that, man, I'm not.
I know I gotta do the.
You got so many fucking ideas, bro. That like I'm only focused on like 2. You know what I mean? Like I don't all this other shit. This person got this, and they can make these jackets in Indonesia. I don't fucking like. You just gotta like. You gotta come to me with that like already ready, man. I don't like if your friend Dave got 10 G's, like
I gotta look at the
like
you know the assessors for the for the module that's out there with tax stuff.
I don't even know about like that kind of shit. I'm just over here like, how am I gonna get my next fucking subscriber? How what next content am I gonna shoot?
Yeah.
I don't and then it's just crazy, man. Everything fucking costs money. All the it's just so I'm just like working, trying to. There's so much to do. It's just like I don't know. Lavalier mics, this. Like how we gonna?
But if you think about it, though, what else are we gonna do?
No, that's it.
What else are we gonna do? I mean, might as well stay busy.
No, that's it.
Might as well stay busy. Might as well stay dreaming. Might as well keep planning. You know what I mean? It's not gonna happen today. Yeah. Nothing's gonna happen today, but we gotta No,
I know. I'm just more focused, honestly, on what I can physically do. Like, I can't depend on these other people. And
no, it's just because I don't have the money, and someone has the money, and I'm a salesman, dude. Yeah. That's what I do. I find shit for people, and I use their money to invest it. That's what I do. I'm a marketing guy. That's what I do. That's how I get shit done. Because I'm the kind of guy that would, if go over there, I want something, I will kick down your doors and introduce myself. I don't hold back. I'm not the guy that's always buying and everything like that. I'm the one that's selling you something to make your shit come true. That's what Ray G's about. That's what I do. Because I can do that. I got name another guy that's gonna be ballsy. No, that's me. But you know what? I need people that are gonna dream with me. That's what motivates me. But it's like yeah, that doesn't work because I went through that in Hawaii.
Yeah.
I went through that in Hawaii.
But do you think like for me, like you said something interesting, like you're the guy, like you don't have the money, so you get the people to make the money.
Because there's always someone that has some money and it's just waiting for someone. Okay, I'm ready to spend this money because I need to spend this because that's how money gets circulated. And then there's people like me who goes and looks for, okay, where the money spots are. Okay, you have the money. Okay, okay, so this is where you want to do, because this is going to work. And that's what I do. A lot of times we're just consumed with the way life is put us. We're just buyers and everything. And we don't want, we complain. That's how you hustle. That's how you make money. You got to either do that. There's always someone with the cash that's waiting. Like good example, my friend Dave, he's got the money. He's got the money to invest, but because he's got a stroke, he can't. It's not as mobile. But now I'm mobile. Okay, I'm gonna go look for that. But I know there's, we're also looking for a place to have our studio and everything. Okay, you gotta understand. This is how I think, and this is how I become progressive, and my shit gets done. I didn't. Okay, with Hawaii, yeah, I was there for 15 years. But you know what? It's not like I didn't do. I threw a yam jam in Hawaii. I threw a yam jam. I threw this whatever, but I just did not have the right support. But now we have this. We have it's just us to go. It's about us to go. I'm fucking tired today. So fucking what? You know what? I'm gonna get this stuff because I got a goal. But oh my gosh, costs money. Everything fucking costs money. Nothing moves without the money, bro. Nothing moves.
But
don't get hung up on that.
See, my thing is, I'm not hung up, but see, I'm the worker I'm gonna go get the money as far as, and maybe I say this too because we're gonna get the results, but I'm in that mode, bro. I'm 35 and hungry. Like I'm gonna physically, I don't give a fuck if someone got 10 G's. We ain't got it. He ain't giving it up anytime soon. So like, we could work, literally physically work and save 10 grand quicker than in the current situation now those types of individuals, man, those big wig marketers and stuff who are already in that market, like those sharks, like they got that luxury. I guess I'm in the
that's the wrong mentality, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right now because you're already talking about because they already, what, how did they get there? They got there the same way you and I are getting there right now. This kind of frustrating talk. They talked about this with Dave. The reason why I'm using it because we don't have the money. Yeah, we can work it and everything. So that's good and all that. But if you want to think like a businessman, you got to be able to go, this is their money. Okay, I know where to put it. And then you know what? When you guys work it out, I get a piece of that. That's part of hustling. That's business.
No, I get all that.
Because if you're gonna do it for yourself to where you're gonna work, okay, that's great. That's very noble. But it's like it's gonna take some time, and then you got to be super patient, and then you're gonna be like these other podcasters been around for 3 years. Been around for 3 years and still the same thing. How do you keep that moving? You just gotta find. Everyone has a spot in this life.
Yeah. Well, and I guess what I'm saying too is like, even in our conversations, like when we talk, like even just in our current partnership or whatever, like it feels almost like because I don't know where you expect the money to come from, but sometimes I feel like you expect the money to come from me, or like you'll just buy it and then you're gonna use it, or you're gonna like that's how I feel sometimes too, where I'm like, now if there's a third party out there that's like, yo, I got, but like that I've been able to grow all this is because every fucking dollar I've physically worked for, bro. Ain't nobody giving nothing. Like, and if that's me not being a businessman, like I don't know, like
no, actually, because you invested in this, that's the beginning of your business life. because you invested in this,
which I plan to turn into a business.
Yeah, which you already did turn into a business because you got your LLC.
Yeah.
Now, once that is done, because there are expenditures to that, the next aspect to it is now you have to sell yourself. You got to sell yourself. You got to either sell a product or you got to sell them a service. Okay,
Yeah.
so where is all this money that's gonna come from my end? Okay, this is where it's gonna happen here. Number one, I'm gonna find some investors there. Number two, I'm gonna work and keep some to hold down my business. I'm gonna work. I know that. But and then I'll be able to sell some kind of product or services. That's why I'm looking at the e-commerce. That's why I'm looking at the events right now. I have to picture this in my head. And the thing is that if it's a little what needs to be adjusted is that just because Ray is talking about it right now, it's not gonna happen tomorrow. It's playing out. It's going according to plan. It's gonna play out itself. But you have to speak about it. And then I write about it. And then I plan out in my head and everything. Because a lot of times when we think, and it's not wrong, nor it's not right. It's just that some of us are the way we think is just, but that's fine. Because this one right here, you spend the money here. Now you got to reap it back. Return on investment, correct? Okay, and we started out the Baromus distributing, right? We have to be really thankful for that because that's good. That's a first move. And then we're going to do these things and whatnot, So that's basically what it is.
Yeah, I get it.
That's basically what it is. And it's like, I want it just as much as you do, but it's and because in this platform we can talk about it, and that's why I'm talking about it. Because when we were doing Yam Jam, did we talk about it this much? Do you remember?
I mean, I think we did, bro. I think our relationship is based on, I don't want to say hopes and dreams, but it's based on basically hopes and dreams.
Basically what it is, that's what we do, is hopes and dreams. And and think about it. It's hopes and dreams. But what else are you gonna base your life on? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What, just work and task?
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't have hopes and dreams, all you have is work and task. Wow, how boring.
Hey, so
fuck that.
But check this out. We over here oh yeah, what the fuck we gonna we'll watch a game or whatever, but we're not over here we're gonna watch the game and then well Ray, thanks for having me over. I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Oh, where you going? Oh, gotta work.
But then there's those people that do that, and they might look at us oh, that's how come Ray and the Conan come over? Oh, them, they're just on the back porch smoking when I left. They were talking about Ray was gonna own some fucking company, and it's just ridiculous. And I think they're doing the podcast, right? There's that talk too, so
that whole your trumped up dreams.
Yeah.
I've been told that. Oh, you and your trumped up dreams. I've been told that, and it's
well, see, that's the thing. I mean, with you, bro, it's not because I known you. It's not trumped up. It's and I don't know. Maybe it's just recently because coming off of the couple years I've been having pretty good financially and stuff, and I've been able to see how this stuff is ran and then looking at prices and equipment, and I'm like, fuck, okay, that's really not that much. And damn, I want to get there. Ooh, if I got this camera, instantly Like my next thing, I want that red. I've been telling them I want that black magic pocket cinema, bro. Like so as soon as we get that, all the talk, like, man, I want to make videos, and then fuck, man. Sometimes like when I get those people too. Hold on, oh, fuck, get over my shit again. And like I get those people too because once we get that camera, like the actual talk of, oh, when I win it, it'll be over, because that has the ability to do exactly what we're kind of dreaming about, but it's in a very reasonable, like, fiscal grasp. Like it's really like we're literally like $2,500 from setting ourselves above anybody in Reno with a drone. Like, let you got that camera, I don't know. So like I kind of look at stuff in that way too, and everything, and and even some of the equipment I just came out the gate with, it's like it was the right choice, because I could have started with this and this, but it wouldn't allow me, like, if I didn't invest in the Mac off top, I wouldn't be able to edit the way I edit, because Final Cut, whatever. So I don't know. I'd just be like, fuck, man. And I'm pretty patient, but then like the other stuff too, I'm like, damn, like sometimes talking about it is like, it's too much sometimes, like,
like you don't want to talk about it, you just want to get it done.
Just get it done. And then sometimes I guess I would rather, like, fuck, let's talk about the game or something. It's almost like it's like an apple like dangling, and then it's like, I know what we gotta do, but and it could be my small-minded head too, bro. Like I'm not the guy who, I don't know how to go write up documents and dossiers, and like I don't have what you have to lure the money or go get the money. Like, so I mean, I understand. That's why, like, I got patience with that shit too, or like,
and I gotta verbalize it to the people that I trust. And I'm sorry that you have to take the butt end of that. So you just gotta realize that it's gonna be done, but Ray has to verbalize it. That's just how I function,
I know.
That's just, but it'll be different if I was like the guy that just verbalize it, and then I sit on my hands and I always. But
no, that's true, bro.
It's like, hey man, you need to dig a hole. Get me a shovel. I'm digging that hole with you.
Yeah.
So there's a difference with that. You know what I mean?
No, that's true. And I mean, I've always sensed that. That's one of the reasons why, like, I don't know, we were so close, and then, even with,
that's why we cover so much ground. I mean, it's like, it's just our impatience and our expectations and whatnot, and we just got to learn that everything has its own time frame.
Well, I mean, you do have this like certain tenacity about you, and I guess your faith, whatever. Just not even in God and stuff. Just literally,
just fucking infectious, though.
Well, like literally, just faith in, like, just yourself. Like your discipline and stuff, right? So, even though, like, I can be in my pessimistic way or whatever, I see through. I see respect everybody's kind of move on the board. So I see your move on the boards. That's why I get when you tell me that, I'm like, okay. But there's something about like I believe you when you say this shit, and half the time I'm like, all right,
you just gotta sit and watch, huh?
Okay, now do you have a time limit as far as let's say like our first show was what, like 4 weeks ago together? I mean, I know you said the whole 5 years, so that we've already been doing it one, but we were remotely. So let's just subtract that one.
Okay, so we got 4 years.
Like, is that yeah, like if we're still doing this for 4 years and 58, and I'm
no, by that time, by that time, is what's going to happen is that we saw in 1 year's fiscal year, what changes are, right? I mean, technically, we like in 1 year. Not only did we change, did we start the show, we both relocated. Now, if that's not moving, I don't know what is. I mean, I moved an ocean away. You moved a state away, but you moved in with a family. Now, mind you, we were doing this, what, 4 hour difference for like a year? Okay. But I think what it is sometimes we have a tendency to forget that because we scaled up to where now it's like we expect, oh, this is, no. Us, we stayed enthused that year because number one, we're discovering something, right? And number two, it's like we're getting used to ourselves, like, man, how I sound. Oh, I look good on camera, or in, oh, that was this and that, and then the interviews that we had, and the little, chiming in and all that interesting stuff. While you and I are um, both separated by an ocean. That's history.
Yeah. And then what kind of
But I think now what happens is that I'm just gonna tell you this is that now you're overthinking a lot of what should happen. It becomes like you're promoting, you're promoting, you're promoting. After a while, it kind of like, dude, I mean, I know where you want to get, but where you really trying to get? You just gotta learn how to just take it slow. And like we talk about like dependencies, we stick to that. It's kind of like just be at the moment. Just be at the moment, and then we're gonna tell them a little bit. And they'll be good.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's interesting. Yeah.
And plus, too, it's very hard to. I'm always happy, dude. And to some people, that's probably like, man, how come you're so always?
Well, so I don't call it the D word or the A word, but like I got hints of that shit to where I don't get down, but I do. I got my mood swings like a motherfucker to where like there's some days where I'm.
I tell you what, those mood swings are good when you're by yourself, but when you have people around you, especially people around you that's watching you,
yeah,
you gotta learn how to like, don't expect them to like understand because you have these mood swings.
Yeah,
change that motherfucker.
Yeah,
because I was that way too, and then I realized, wait a minute.
Nah, it's not even like, but like sometimes, yeah, like you're.
Like I can be an asshole like in a second, and it's like, and I'm over here thinking like, oh, that's just me. But to them, they're like, oh, wow, what an asshole, and then you realize how come they're reacting to me different? How come they're like more aloof or distance, or they're not really, they like don't really want to be around me? Is because those little things that you think that to you is okay, but to them it's like,
yeah. Well, I have no. Well, even my family and stuff, they I don't even have those issues really with, as far as mood swings like that. But no, like your chipperness, and then on a day to day, I'll wake up like always cool, but there's some days where it's like, cool,
yeah.
And then I'm never every day the one way. Hell no.
Okay, so it's funny because like now that I've been in Reno going on 6 months now, and at first it was all exciting and everything, and then after, there are night days I'm going like, oh, is this the part where it's like, I really don't want to be in this moment, you know? I really get one of those reality kind of like conversation, like, okay, Ray, all right, so you got this, and that, okay, then what? It's just, yeah, I get one of those to where it's like, okay, now what? You know, and and the reason why, I guess, because when I was in Hawaii, like I had, I basically no car, I was stuck in a lot of those then what to where it's like it's you can say, oh yeah, you could be working. No, I was working a job and still was still not coming up, and and it took a toll. It really took a toll on my soul, and I mean, I can be say, oh, I just got real close to God, and I can say all that stuff, but on the real life level, it's like I just had to learn how to kind of like really just take away all the negative toxicity around me, especially from me,
Yeah.
because I wasn't going anywhere. I wasn't going anywhere. So
Yeah.
I had to change that real quick.
Yeah. There's some things about me where and I'm just not there yet. I don't want to change.
Sure. I mean,
I know I should. And a lot of it's like even I'm not we talked about this a couple weeks ago. I'm not an asshole in public, but sometimes it just pisses me off. Like it pisses me off when other people ask me how I'm doing. And then there's a certain chipperness. I don't want no customer service, but I don't like over the top customer service. So even when there's a cashier that's in a great fucking mood, and I'm just like, I'm fine, like thank you. And so I was like, get out in the car and be like, damn, dude, like, because then you go to the next, you have another experience where they don't even talk to you, and then so I was be like, okay, next time I come across somebody that acknowledges me and like is really nice, be nice to them. Because like when you get those moments where you get the cashier, whoever
right.
The dude who don't leave the door open, or when you're walking in, or like they're like the fuck, and but sometimes I find myself doing that. I'll clearly see a motherfucker in my peripheral, and I'll fucking like I don't know, not purposely, but like I'll just like shut that. I have those moments.
You have those asshole moments.
But, yeah, like. But I willingly, like, I do it like almost like I could easily just keep the door open, but I'm not. I don't want to right now. I don't.
So the question is this:
I want to just get my shit.
The question is this, and you have to really answer me like directly and most real. Okay, what are you angry about? What are you angry about? Who are you angry at?
I'm not even angry. I just like.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're not angry? No, really think deep, because because everyone's got their asshole moments, and I realize I'm that way when I hate something, and sometimes you live that hate inside of you the way you've forgotten it, and then it comes out, and it's like alcohol, the smell of alcohol coming out of your pores. So you got to ask yourself, what is it that you hate or angry about?
I don't think it's a hate even thing, because most of the time I'll do all those things. There's just generally you can't be nice all the time. It's not, and even if you,
no, that's you can't be nice to everyone all day because you're not going to be real.
But you don't. Okay, like the other day, I parked in the handicap stall.
Right.
I haven't, like, sometimes you just want to do something that you're not supposed, like.
Because you're controlled by the devil. That's why. That's why you do that kind of shit, because the devil's like,
the devil. That's just fucking nothing to do with the devil.
Like, no. Think about it, right? You parked in a handicap.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's say, for instance, there was someone who's handicapped
I
that
know.
needs that parking space.
I already thought about that, but guess what? I came out and there was no fucking hand.
I know you lucked out.
Like no, like not even that. Like, you just know. Like you just know. Like
At
man,
that particular moment, then you know what? Did you park in the handicap? Okay, who doesn't?
I'm just saying, like that's the, I don't hate handicap, or I don't.
No, it's just you because it's easier for you to park on the handicap because it's closer.
And sometimes you just want to like, I guess for myself because I know I'm not. I know I'm naturally not a dick, but I have my dickish moments.
Yeah.
To where like
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes people say, not all the time. Most of the time, I'm very nice in public, but I do have those moments where it's like, oh yeah, I should have said hi back, and I didn't. I just kept my head down.
Right.
Like
Right.
I don't know. I don't really hate nothing. It's just
I mean, it's like there's sometimes you're just not feeling it, then you're just not feeling it,
like working in the industry, bro. There's a lot of times where, not a lot of times, maybe I always tip something, but it might be some like little thing. I'll be like, I could easily just leave a fucking tip, but I'll just find something in my, like I'll kind of like,
it sounds to me like your good nature. It sounds to me that you battle with your good nature. You battle with your good nature, and you got to ask yourself, why do I battle with my good nature? It's either like because I don't feel cool, or is because I'm a wimp, or because I'm a weak man, or whatever. You got to really ask yourself those things.
Yeah.
Why am I bothered with my?
But why does it have to be bothered? Even if you just do something, I see. I don't think everything's that deep. Like sometimes, you just do stuff. You just simply can.
Well, no, okay. So, I guess what I'm saying it is because if it was regular, you won't even bring it up. You won't even bring it up. You won't even talk about it because it's just who you are, But if you bring it up and I just have this, whatever, that means you're conscious about it. That means there's something about that you're not really
because we talked about this before. I'm part anarchist. I like that anarchy thing.
So
like, there's certain social constructs that you can't follow.
Yeah, like an example.
I don't want to say you're welcome when you say thank you. Sometimes I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and it's and then at the same time, your conscience kind of go, but I should say you're welcome because they said thank you.
Yeah. Well, it depends. Yeah, certain things.
And you're gonna have to go, what was it for me to just say you're welcome, for them saying thank you?
But even sometimes that the sweeter part of not doing it is sweeter. It's even sweeter.
Okay, then you're just straight evil, dude.
You don't always have to say you're welcome. Fuck that person.
But I mean, do you give them like a little smirk, like smile, or a little nod at least? You don't have to say you're welcome. You just.
I mean, I guess it always depends. Maybe 8 times.
Or like, thank you. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, sometimes you don't have to say it. Sometimes, hey, thank you.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just
which is nice. This is fine. You don't have to say you're welcome.
No.
Like you said, it's all about the interaction.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you.
That's what I'm saying. See, you just automatically went to hate and devil worship and shit.
No, I'm not messing with you, man.
And I'm just
messing with you, man.
I'm just telling the podcast story.
It's like you just gotta I gotta mess with you, but
mainly to be funny.
No, but think about it though. No, but think about it, right? Because if you are conscious about your asshole moments, or you're like dickish, like if you're conscious of if you're conscientious of that, then there's a reason for that.
I mean, there probably is, but I don't think either one of us are gonna fucking solve it.
No, I mean, it's not a matter of solving. It's not solving. It's just a matter of like, maybe there's going to be one day when you're not going to be like that. I don't know, because to me, it's kind of like, I don't know, man.
I'm still that.
I'm not trying to please people. I never was one of those people pleaser, suck up, whatever. In fact, I'm kind of like I have a problem with authority.
Yeah, that's me too. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I got a problem of authority, and that's probably why I prefer to have my own business.
I'm still
You
gonna
know,
touch the wet paint sign and do stupid shit.
but I guess I guess every one of us got a little crimey in us. A little crimey. That's just the way it is, and but when it comes to people, for me,
Harry's drinking again. Podcast.
I guess the only reason why I can be chipper is because I genuinely like people.
Okay, keep it right there. Okay. Okay. Do I generally like people? I'm gonna say no.
See, that's why you feel that way. That's why you feel that way.
I think I'm gonna.
And you're in a and then you're in a field of where you got to be nice to people. And that's probably what it is that your other alter ego is trying to battle.
No. That's for sure. Because check this out. I was so burnt out of my last shit that I couldn't even hardly keep it in. It's just like customers, all the shit. It's just like I was just disgust. Like I'm just like I'm over it. Like fuck these motherfuckers over here. But there's something with now. See, I'm not gonna. Some people, most people would say they like animals more than humans. See,
absolutely.
See, I'm not that guy. Like,
so if you don't like animals, then you must like people.
See, I don't give a fuck about animals.
Okay, then you must give a fuck about people.
Fuck yeah, way more than animals.
That's true. I'm both. I love animals and people.
Okay, like there's one lady I worked with. She was literally like, she's like, oh, if there was a burning dog in a fire versus a human, she's like, I'm saving that fucking dog. She's like, it's not even a question. Yeah. And see, but
and if you look at if you look at that too, right? For people who are like that, because I hear Angela saying that too, right?
Man,
you got to understand. Maybe because an animal will not talk back to you or correct you, or or debate with you. That's why you like animals more, because you feed them, you clean them up, and they're like, oh yeah, you're my star. And that's, to me, what a lot of people that love animals. But then if you're a person who loves animals and at the same time you give people a fair shake, then you're just a loving person, I guess.
I'm overall a loving person, but this is what I don't like about when I said generally don't like people is, I mean, I could live like off the grid pretty well,
like a hermit. Like,
yeah, like I really could. I mean, I need my attention. That's why this is interesting. Like this, building this up. But my natural self, man, when I get enough money from this shit, I'm building some shit. Like I don't really need a lot of interaction. Like I could be by myself, my thoughts, my own little toys, trinkets, projects. Like I could just work in the shop all day, and
have you been in that situation before?
Yeah.
Like to where you're by yourself and you're doing that before?
Yeah. I mean, I love it.
And how long were you in that environment?
I mean, different points in my life, right? I mean
like 3 months, 6 months, 1 year.
Well, let's say like pre fatherhood, right? A lot of, whether it was Alaska, experience, being by myself, a lot of time before then. I mean, since having a family.
But when you were in Alaska, you had no choice to do that because that was your work. But I'm talking about being that way because it's your choice.
I mean, I struggled with that when I was young, like living in going back and forth between Idaho and like Vegas and shit. I could easily just stayed up in Idaho. I was at mom's and shit, like doing that very same thing. Fucking not really working on it, change my oil, you know, fucking just wake up and like write and, you know, hang out in the basement type shit.
Right.
You know,
and then after a while, didn't that get old though?
Yeah, I mean, it always gets old. You want to go out and
yeah.
But see, the thing that got old is because I was living with my mom in her fucking basement. See, if I had my own shit,
that's
and land, you know, own house, I could easily live out in the countryside.
Yeah. No, I can hear you.
I would have like no issues.
Yeah. I think I can do that too. Where
You know,
I mean, okay, so if I had it right now, where you know, have our own place, this and that, I just want to make sure that you're not that far away.
yeah,
You know, because you know, it's like just really, you know what? You don't have to be real close to people, but you need some people around you. You need some people that you know you care for and they care for you. You know, right now I'm having the time of my life, man. Yeah, my family's not here in Reno with me, but
right,
I have you, Steve, Don, you know.
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying.
And that's enough. You know, that's enough. I'm happy.
Yeah, only need a few. Basically, what I'm saying, like I need a few interactions to keep me sane. You know, okay, cool. This is going on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'm looking for online admiration even more so than in my personal life. Like I just want it to be quiet around the house. I don't really want I wouldn't want any sort of that's why like sometimes when we talk even oh yeah this and this man I wouldn't want to live that really crazy life paparazzi fucking just that shit
no, forget that.
Just like, because like Joe Rogan still goes places because he's Joe, but like he really can't just show up at an Austin Walmart.
Oh like man, that. It's like you're just gonna be bombarded. Like I just like to be like a shadow. Like you don't even know. Like I'm just there. I'm passerby. You never knew that I even was there. Like
yeah,
let me shop in peace and stuff. Yeah.
Part of the being so honest, I hope that we shell out so much of ourselves on the show. That's kind of why Joe gets a pass, why they couldn't cancel him. It's because in different people in this field, if you shell out enough of yourself, which me and you both have, then it's pretty straightforward. They either hate us, love us, or just kind of in the middle, but there's really nothing to point the finger at. It's like we are who we are,
Yeah.
It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. So
yeah, it's getting fucking
how many hours did we do?
4 hours and 42 minutes.
Oh my gosh, almost 5 hours. I think Harris is drinking again is it's almost 1 o'clock over here. So shall we wrap it up? Okay, do the outro. I'm out.
Brother Ray has retired. He's the one who said he's out. He's done. It's a wrap. 1 a.m. Your boy over here could still go. I might just put it on pause. Dependency. I'm dependent on this show. I'm dependent on being consistent. And hope y'all were highly entertained. We'll be back once again next week for episode 064 on the Harris is Drinkin Again podcast. The lights was dope. Everything was cracking. And we'll be back. Yeah. Sponsored by Gubba Rum. Next week, hopefully, we got them bottles. Let's go get it.